God, I'm sorry, I love this song, by the way. Bruh. Missions for the Brilliant Executioner is so good. God. Alright, let me sort out my browser. Give me a moment to sort that out. But hello, yes, the Weimer has arrived. We've gone from Rooty to Wooty to Weimer. I don't even know what's next, to be honest. Oh great, oh never mind, browser's not frozen. Frozen like Frozone. Frozone just stopped the brakes on my browser chat. Right, if the stream freezes, it's Frozone's fault. Where is the thing? There is the thing. Thank you. Nintendo Yahoo. Nintendo Yahoo will do. We love Nintendo here. I love Nintendo, don't you? Nintendo. It's like Fernando. Actually, no, we're not gonna bring up the atrocity that is Fernando. We're not bringing Fernando back into this. Fernando is not relevant. The rumor. I honestly almost read that as the Roomba. I almost read that as Roomba. Right, let me see. What do we got? Nintendo. Nintendo Schmendo. Thanks, Nintendo, for spoiling Virtual Boy. Not like I cared, because Virtual Boy I'll be honest, bruh, it looked like it hurt your damn eyes. Stop spoiling stuff! Don't look in the goddamn suggestions! Stop spoiling stuff for me! Aha! Stop playing! Why? Why? Don't frickin'... Ah! Roomba sounds better. Wow. Start Nintendo Direct rumor. I did, but it's coming up with a million different things about the Virtual Boy and flipping announcements I don't want to see yet. Have you seen Super Mario Odyssey 3 trailer? Oh gee, Super Mario Odyssey 3, wee. Alright, so... Guess I go look up the link, here you go. I'm not clicking that. Did you could have asked one of us send you a link, that way you don't get spoiled. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Here you go. I swear to God, if this is a Rickroll, I'm gonna cry. Oh, no, I have the link already. No, that was not my issue. No, I have the link, I have the thingy already. Right, let me go to OBS. Right. Okay, you can hear me. That is good. Alright. See if the volume is okay in comparison. Bong, bing, bong, bing, 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 bong. Bing, 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 bong, bong, bong. I don't know, I'm making bing, bong noises. You know how the announcement does in 100 line? Yeah, I'm doing that thing. I always love this little thing right here. Bruh, I didn't get a wahoo. Oh damn, it looks like a brick. Next multiplayer stream I'll destroy specifically because that I think the next one's gonna be after Persona 4 Arena Ultimax is done. So give it another 1 or 2 weeks. Because we're due for the seasonal anime music quiz. That's probably going to be the next one. Oh my... Oh. I'll tell you what I thought this was. I thought this was the Super Mario 35, but Super Mario 40. And I was literally going to be like, oh my god, I called it. And it was literally going to flip out. But then I read the TH at the bottom. And it was just like, okay, never mind. Never mind.
Konnichiwa, Miyamoto desu.
Hello, I'm Shigeru Miyamoto. We'll start today's Nintendo Direct with the
I was
Super
saying
Mario
to,
Bros. 40th anniversary. Tomorrow, September 13th.
Some of you may know them because I collabed with them before. I was saying to Noriko actually earlier that if there was a new Fire Emblem game, that I would hate it and love it at the same time, because that means I'll probably have to look again to Switch 2, and that's going to be expensive.
Digital technology and gaming consoles. Additionally, Mario has taken on many different designs in the artwork.
Idiot. Women
At the
gaslights
Nintendo
herself?
Museum,
What?
which opened in Kyoto last year, we've created an art gallery that displays character illustrations drawn during the development of different games. There are also
Wait, are you
illustrations
40
of
years
pixel
old?
art
No,
from the Mario
I'm
series.
not. Thank you very much.
Also,
I am very
from now
much
through
not
next
there.
September, the ticket for admission will change to the design shown
That's
here.
nice.
And starting this December, we're
Shigeru
planning a
Miyamoto,
40th
let's
anniversary
go.
light display. You'll still need a reservation to enter the museum, but we
This
hope
is the
those
cool
visiting
guy
will
right
check it
here.
out.
Stop laughing.
On top of that, earlier
Stop
in
laughing,
May,
chat.
following Japan and
Is the volume okay, by the way? Is the volume okay, chat?
Hollywood,
Is
we
the
opened
volume
the
okay?
third Super Nintendo World theme park at Universal Epic Universe. in
Hell
Orlando,
yeah.
Florida. We hope
Florida,
you can
bruh,
experience
I'm
the
nowhere
world
near
of
Florida.
Super Mario in real life.
The heck, bruh?
Next is more news about Kyoto.
Bring it closer to me, bruh. I don't want to travel to
Supporting
America
the
for
Kyoto
this.
Marathon, which will take place next February. Since its inception in 1985, the Super Mario
is? Okay,
series
good.
has been running for 40 years, thanks to everyone's support. But this
Mario
time,
Brothers U and Mario Bros.
himself will
Wii and
be
Mario
cheering
Bros.
on the
2,
runners.
good games.
This is the race bib that the runners will wear,
Yeah, I just named the DS
which
the
has
Wii,
the Nintendo logo on it.
or the Wii
We'll
U
be supporting in
3DS
other ways
games.
as well. If you're interested
Super
in
Mario Bros. 2.
marathons, why not
Have you
take
seen The Legend of
opportunity
Zelda
to
dressed
run
it in-
through Kyoto?
God damn it,
Also,
nobody stop
coming next
trolling.
spring, please take a look at this.
Are we finally gonna see Mario doing plumbing around someone's house? Are we gonna see that plumber? I'm not gonna finish that. Sleepy Mario. Sleepy Mario. It's Chris Pratt, guys. Look, it's Chris Pratt. It's Sleepy Chris Pratt. Monty Mole. We saw him do that in the first movie. True. True though. But yeah, looks like we get another Mario movie. Let's go. The first one was really good. I do want to watch a second one for sure. Definitely will watch a second Mario movie. I'm here. Is that Garfield? Oh, Galaxy. Hello. Yo, you get to see Rosalina. Let's go. Ain't no way me and the Luma just synced up and said let's go at the goddamn same time. Bruh.
The name of the new movie, the Nintendo
Just learned that
Illumination
apparently no
are
she's in Talent Fit
producing
Me, so that's
together
fun.
is
That's fun.
The Super Mario Galaxy
I love
movie.
how everybody
What
is
kinds
like,
of adventures
hell
do you
yeah,
think Mario and
Nintendo
his friends will
reaction.
have
Let's
in
go.
space? This movie will
This
be
is
the
the
main
peak
event
Rudy
of the
content we
Super Mario
signed up
Brothers
for.
40th anniversary. Let's also hear some remarks from the movie's co-producer, Chris Sun.
Peak game, this means
Illumination.
peak movie. Yeah, it was a good game. Let's not
Thank you,
curse him more than
Miyamoto. As we celebrate
Nah, Chris Pratt
Mario's
did good.
40th anniversary, it's
I
an
like Chris Pratt as
opportunity to
Mario. He didn't do
reflect
too
on the
bad.
4 decades
As
of
much as we
creativity,
memed on him.
imagination, and adventure that Mario has
He's
brought
pretty
to
good.
life for fans across generations.
This guy
and
is the
around
cool
world.
guy right here.
From its
This is the
groundbreaking
cool dude right here.
world-building
He made the movie
to its
happen, bro.
iconic characters
See,
and
look, it's
unforgettable
Gru right
music,
there. Gru
the
from
Super Mario Brothers
Despicable
have
Me.
left a lasting impact on the very fabric of our culture. All of us at Illumination feel so fortunate to continue our collaboration with Nintendo as we expand the
I
life
still need
of
to watch
Mario
Sonic 3
in
movie,
movies.
bro. I
And
want to
while the
watch this
Super
movie
Mario
now so
Galaxy
bad.
games are the core inspiration for our
I want to
story.
watch this Mario
This next
movie.
film holds
Really.
surprises for fans of every Mario era. Our directors, Michael Jelinek and Aaron Horvath, along with the extraordinary team of artists at our studio in Paris, are very busy working to deliver a film that aspires to earn its place in the history.
We're
we're
gonna
here to
get Villain's
celebrate.
movie Trust.
Brian
and you see
Tyler is
Rosalina's.
also returning
You did not
to
talk about
compose a
Rosalina's dead
score
on this movie. I'm
that
gonna be mad
blends
so anytime
together
Mario made me
musical
cry.
themes from
Why you gotta make fun of me
Mario's
like that after
incredible
you ended up
game
barely
heritage.
above okay?
And we're also thrilled to welcome back Chris Pratt
Yeah,
Mario.
way, let's go.
Anya Taylor-Joy as Princess Peach. Charlie
It's
Day
less funny.
as Luigi.
It's less funny now that we've had their performances and they're actually really good. It's less funny, but it's still funny to meme on them anyway. But no, they did really good. I the same. I'm rambling too much, but they did do really good in the first movie. They definitely pull it off again.
Jack Black as Bowser.
That picture will never,
Keegan-Michael Key
never
as
not make
Toad.
me laugh.
And Kevin Michael Richardson as Kamek. And
Yeah.
as we continue to make progress on the
What about Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong? I want to see Seth Rogen again.
Super Mario Galaxy movie, we look forward to sharing more with you in the future.
Jack Black, my man, Charlie
And
Day
until
ruled.
then,
He did
Thank
actually.
you,
He did
and
really
back
good.
to you,
Yeah.
Miyamoto-san.
Thank you, Chris-san. I'm also involved in the production every day and I'm enjoying it. It's a movie worthy of the 40th anniversary. Please wait a little longer for its release.
Hell yeah.
While you're waiting, I have something I'd like to show you. Please take a look at this.
Is it Mario's bald spot? That's what I want to know. Or I was gonna say Wiener, but that's not Nintendo friendly. What did you do? Wow. Is it just the first one? Because we already got it in the All Stars collection. So I don't see the point in this because we already have the All Stars collection, right? I haven't finished, but the Fire Emblem Brainrot hit me hard when I got the game. Mario Plumbing Simulator. Hell yeah. That's what we really need. Mario Plumbing Simulator. It's definitely just another Mario Luigi title, especially Mario title for Return to Form. It's Mario Galaxy 2? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. What I really hope is I can buy these games separately because I already have Mario Galaxy from the 3D All-Stars collection. So I'm hoping I can just get Galaxy 2 separate. I'm really hoping I can because that would be good. I believe you can, that's great. Because I've already played first Galaxy, but I've not played Galaxy 2. But it's like $30. I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, knowing Nintendo, they probably would have charged more for it. So that's not that bad. It could have been worse. If you can't, that'd be the stupidest move Nintendo can make. Each. Oh, each? Yeah, yeah. I mean, considering the Wii game price, that is a little bit overpriced. It is admittedly a bit overpriced. That's like, what, £50 or something for like both of them? But yeah, as I said, I guess it's Nintendo, so £25 isn't that bad for Nintendo. If one of the numbers are different, I have no idea. Ways to go that reminds you of Octopath soundtrack. The Luigi Mansion game called Luigi's Mansion Carnival. That would be dumb. Mario, more like screaming head. That is some very nice shoulders you have there, Miss Rosalina. Anyone here know that you are Mr. Gay Easter egg? Oh, you mean the So Long Gay Bowser when he throws Bowser into the spike in Mario 64? It's like wee, and boom. I think I played too much Mario Galaxy to tell difference. Oh, that's nice. Nice little amiibos.
That's right. It's the games that
My
share
beloved.
the
I generally
movie's
saw the
timeline.
Mario Galaxy 3 teaser. I
Super
am.
Mario Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy 2.
You good there?
I'll turn it over
You
to the
good there,
original
nobody?
director for Super Mario Galaxy,
小泉さん
Koizumi-san.
はい
Hey, hello everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi.
Yeah, I know you. You're
From
the
here,
you're
I'll
the
introduce the games that will
you're
be
the
released as
Nintendo
part
guy.
of the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary.
There's like 3 Nintendo guys.
The 2 games you just saw were developed around the idea of what Mario's adventures would be like in space. The planets have gravity, and seeing Mario not fall off of them while upside down was
Why is
very
Bro
impressive,
talking about it like it's a
even as
brand new
developer.
game? We had this on the Wii.
The second game also returns 15 years after its original
Oh,
release
never mind.
on
He's
Wii.
not. I'm just stupid and I
In
can't
Rosalina's
hear.
library, you can read a storybook.
No, in
It's
Super
now
Mario
in
Galaxy
both
Ultimate,
games.
left the sparkling
And
spell
we've
in
also
order,
added new
you're
pages.
Mr. Gay. Then in Super Mario
hope you're
Galaxy, you
looking
check the
forward to that
sparkles
as
back because
well.
it says, yeah, I am, are you? Hell yeah.
In addition, the storybook
That's so silly
will
though.
be available as a real-life product.
Oh, that's cool.
The new pages I mentioned won't be included, but more details.
I
including the
can
release
buy a...
timing.
Let's go! I can buy it off my Nintendo store. I actually can use this thing again. Let's go! You can buy the book from Nintendo store. Let's go. My Nintendo store. Very
Will
pog.
be
I
available
can actually use
on
my
the
platinum
Nintendo
points for
Store website
something.
later today. So please check that out.
Right, reversion of the sparkles.
Super Mario Galaxy.
Second Super Mario Galaxy,
Super
second one. I
Mario
can buy a
Galaxy
storybook.
2
I'm getting the
will
book. I
launch
make
on
my
Nintendo
children
Switch.
cry
You can
themselves to
play these
sleep.
games on
Add new
Nintendo
pages
Switch
storybook,
too.
they won't add the actual storybook. That's dumb.
Many other Mario titles are also available on Nintendo Switch. So if there's one you haven't played yet,
Mario Luigi
why not take the
Brothership.
opportunity to try it.
Yeah, I still haven't played it. I've not played any Mario
Let's
Luigi
introduce
stuff.
some other Mario games coming
It'd be
to
funny if you
Nintendo
just changed the
Switch
P
too.
to a T. Okay, that's mean. Nintendo Switch 2. 2 to poo. Poopy doo, poopy doo. Hang on, we already had aces. What the hell is this, bruh?
The latest entry in the Mario Tennis series is hitting the court on
Damn.
Nintendo Switch 2.
They got another Mario.
Tennis Fever. Use top spins, slices,
Okay.
lobs, and
Yep.
other familiar shots.
I was gonna say, we had these before.
But now you can also slide and use other fancy footwork with new defensive maneuvers.
Wasn't that in Mario Tennis Open? Correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, not the diving, but the sliding. Wasn't the sliding in Mario Tennis Open already? Like, I don't think that's a new concept. I swear they had that in the 3DS game already. I swear they did. Real brother. I'm Starving Where's Super Sluggers? Never played it. I know it's on GameCube though. I'm Starving Where's a good sports game from this series. Look, the Tennis Open was good. Super Mario wonders why we're playing tennis again. You just done. Hang on.
Slide and use other fancy footwork with new defensive.
Mario dives to his death after playing the 50th tennis match in a row. Mamma mia! Oh no!
maneuvers.
Sorry.
And swing into action with new equipment called Fever Rackets.
Okay, what the hell is
Keep a
this?
rally going to build up your fever gauge. Then unleash a fever shot.
What about the special moves, bro? What happened to special moves, bro?
Freeze the court with the ice racket. Summon mushrooms that shrink your opponents using the mini mushroom racket.
Okay, that's just busted. The frick? That's just overpowered, bro. It's been almost 10 years since Odyssey, Jesus. I looked at Mario Galaxy 2 like the Sparkle Spell and Order, he missed a gay movie, I forgot that me dumb. No way it survives. Where's Odyssey 2? Bowser Furry.
Or duplicate yourself with the Shadow Racket.
I don't understand how that, oh wait, I was gonna say, yeah, I don't understand how that helps, it does help. Ain't no way you can play as a friggin' Chain Chomp in this game, bruh. Also, my question is, do they get special rackets for each character? Do they like a character-specific racket? Because that would be nice. I like that idea. If there's a character-specific one. If it's just item ones, I feel like it's kind of like downgrade of sorts, because like you don't have like the special moves they had from the previous games, because like all the previous games they had some sort of special move. Like I do hope they have character-specific rackets.
There are 30 Fever Rackets, each with their own abilities.
Doesn't have one for every character though, that's what I'm saying.
Pair them with 38 playable characters.
No, okay, 38 to 30 is not one for every character. Okay, never mind.
The most in series history to find your own strategy. Let's see the game modes being served up.
Let me play as a cow, Nintendo. It'd be nice if Metallic Circular Puppy is doing his best Super Mario style. Why you add blooper? Who asked for blooper, bro? Bro, they're getting wild, bro. First Mario Kart, now Mario Tennis, bro. Who asked to play as blooper? Seriously.
King Flower provides riveting commentary in tournament mode.
Not to mention, I hate bloopers. They keep getting in my way and keep killing me in Super Mario.
Aim for the top by completing different objectives in the Trial Towers mode.
Ain't no way you got a bullet bill racket, bro.
Rules in Mix It Up mode.
They just put Waluigi pinball into everything. Yakuza fighting tech unlocked. Blooper is Uwimmer. Blooper did he sacrifice his paycheck for this?
Even some where you'll experience wonder effects.
In other words, you'll experience wonder effects. In other words, you'll be under the influence of illegal substances.
In the online modes, choose between casual play with customizable rules in Online Room.
Thanks, Nintendo. I didn't realize you were promoting the... I'm gonna shut up.
Or go for glory in
More
ranked
acid
matches.
trips.
You can even gently swing your Joy-Con 2 controller like a racket for a more authentic experience in swing mode.
Imagine if they
Plus,
had this on the Wii, bro.
after encountering monsters on a remote island, Mario and friends are transformed into babies, kicking off a series of unexpected events in the game's.
Baby Waluigi is horrifying, bro. What the hell is this? That one doesn't look too bad, but what the hell is this? What is this? Oh, it looks so weird.
Transformed into babies, kicking off a series of unexpected events in the game's.
I've heard of Spike and Tennis not getting Spike for tennis. Spike, I'm not surprised because Spike was in Mario Tennis Aces anyway. What's next, Cappy? I wish.
The monsters to return to normal.
Baby Waluigi's real ways, Baby
Mario
Wario, and
Tennis
Waluigi's
Fever
so tired.
launches on Nintendo Switch 2
They didn't get enough
February 12th.
sleep. Once again, DK is in babysitting duty. Yeah.
Was Mario Tennis Fever.
Man, I'm
Features
analyzing,
familiar
or
tennis
rather
gameplay,
ripping apart
but
this
unique to this
direct,
latest
bit
entry
by
are
bit.
Fever shots.
Too
Which
much.
change depending on your racket.
It's fine.
There are plenty of other modes as well, so please look forward to it. Next, please take a look at
We've even
this.
got, oh god, I've been pausing it so much we haven't even gotten like halfway through.
Hi.
Please stop already, I hate it.
What'll it be?
Please be quiet.
Wow. More multiplayer mayhem is coming to the Flower
I don't
Kingdom
know,
in
whenever it's a
Super
Nintendo
Mario
Switch 2
Brothers
edition,
Wonder,
I'm just
Nintendo
like,
Switch
I
2
don't
edition.
really care, bro.
Plus meet up in Bella Bell Park.
I don't really care, bro. Nintendo Switch 2 edition, bro.
A
I don't
large
really
plaza
care.
has been discovered in the Flower Kingdom. Bell Park. Here, you can enjoy a variety of attractions that let you team up with or work against friends and family. Let's go over some of the things you can do.
What did that say?
Let's go over some of...
Oh. So it said gobbling. Gobble it and eat it and put it in your mouth. But,
the
okay.
things you can do.
I'm too broke for this Nintendo thing. I know, right?
Collect the most coins to win.
Collect coins as you make your way through the course. And don't miss your chance to get rich.
Whoever has the most lives at the end wins.
I'm just
Use
looking
items
for
to
stuff
duke
that's
it
on the
out.
Switch 1. That's what I'm hoping
Dodge
out of
attacks
this.
and try to survive.
Whoever's it at the end loses.
Run and hide in tag.
What the hell that? Majora's
Pick your
Mask,
tag,
bro?
You're it. And the other players get to transform and hide.
So, in other words, it's Prop Hunt Flower Edition. Got it.
Work together to relay.
Pass the bob-omb to each other so it doesn't explode before you reach the goal.
Yoshi loves
Together
eating
to
bombs.
get to the goal.
Donkey
Place
Kong
donut
Bonanza
marks while
2,
your
that
friends
just
run
came
across
out,
them.
bro.
Jump to the beat.
Jump in time and the lift will rise. Get in sync, then 1, 2, 3, jump! Plus, there are so many other attractions to enjoy. Grab your friends and family for multiplayer fun in Bell Park. The Nintendo Switch 2 edition adds other new content as well. Look forward
Because
to
of
more
course
on
it
that
does.
in the future.
Please give us more money so we
Super
can
Mario
give you a bit of
Brothers
extra
Wonder,
content in
Nintendo
this
Switch 2
new edition of the
plus
game.
Meetup in Bell Park
Thanks.
launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
Damn.
So long.
Like, they could totally add this stuff to the Switch 1 version, but they choose not to. But it's alright. Whatever. Whatever. I don't need the Koopalings in the Switch 1 version, apparently. We need a Wario equivalent of Donkey Kong called Wonky Kong. Wonky Kong is just gonna have, like, the... You know those mirrors that make your body look all wavy? That's literally just gonna be the design. It's always that's literally gonna be the design of Wonky Kong. It's just gonna be one of those wavy mirrors, bro. Oh god, that would be so silly. Be careful, you almost don't sound sarcastic. Wonky Kong only does leg thing.
Super Mario Bros. Wonder is getting a Nintendo Switch
Fire
2
Emblem
edition.
Goron's
As its
Revenge.
name
Who is
implies, Meetup
Goron?
in Bell Park adds more multiplayer options to enjoy. It also adds other new content, so stay tuned for more details in the future. About these chatty characters,
Was it something I said?
the talking flowers.
I hate
We
them.
actually made them.
Why?
Look alike, huh?
No. No, bro. No, I hate these things, bro. I hate them.
Oh, really? Sometimes they'll talk on their own, just like that.
I should throw it.
These talking
Fire
flowers
Emblem
can make
Bowser's
everyday life
Fury.
a little more fun. They're planned for
How far can I stick my finger down its throat? That's the real question. How far can I stick my finger down its throat? That's what I want to know. Why? Because I want to make it choke on my finger. That's why. Now you can strangle it in real life. But you left on. Imagine waking up in the middle of the night to hear onward and upward. Send that talking flower to Reedy's house, Reedy, for frick's sake. What? What? Might as well break the voice box while I'm at it.
release next spring. Okay, Next is the last game for the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary part of this presentation.
If it's Mario Party, I swear to God, bro. Oh, it's a Yoshi game.
One day, on the island where
Well,
Yoshi and his
Yoshi, I don't
friends
know.
live, a talking book named Mr. E suddenly falls from the sky.
When they said talking book, I immediately thought of the thing from Nexonites. How deep can you shove something down the talking flower's throat? I want to know. I said my finger. Confess your sins. I said my finger. I wanted to put... Oh my god. You know that's not how I meant it. I meant it in that I want to severely damage this thing. Alright, there you go. It's tweeted out. Nah, no matter what I say, there's no saving that. No, I literally can't even say anything to that. Because I did say that. Inquire why. It was forgotten identity. You asked how deep the throat was and only clarified your finger after getting called out. You cannot hide. Oh my god. I meant that in the beginning. Oh. God.
It looks like the book has information within its pages about unusual creatures.
If I could ban your voice, I would, but only had 6. Wow.
See what's written down. So Yoshi jumps in to help investigate.
I clipped.
First,
Oh my
let's study
god.
this flower-like creature. We found it right away.
Why would you
It
eat
tastes
that?
kind of sweet. You can carry this creature on your back. Touch flower buds with it, and they'll bloom.
So why did you eat it? That's what I want to know.
As you wander through the book, you'll make all sorts of discoveries about the creatures you find. And those discoveries will be written down.
So like I can throw things at you on this
we found some
tablet.
dandelions.
Yeah,
Touch them,
unfortunately I
and
don't
they'll
have
scatter in
the
the air.
built-in functionality for that. I want to
Oh,
look
no.
at doing that at some
That
point.
creature is stuck. It seems like the dandelions can absorb nutrients. Oh, they can even cause rocks to crack.
How powerful are
Thanks
these
to them,
dandelions,
we were able
bruh?
to break the rock.
Be real, this doesn't look at the great, there's not much to tell too much. Yeah,
It
that's why I
looks
like
there
Woolly
are still
World. Woolly
lots of
World was great.
unusual creatures residing within the book.
I still need to play Woolly World actually. I have Woolly World, I just
page
haven't played
turning
it. I
adventure
want to play
awaits.
Woolly World actually. Maybe I should play Woolly World next. After DMC2. Unless you want more
Yoshi and the
DMC, that
mysterious
is.
book launches on Nintendo Switch 2
I
next
actually
spring.
kind of want to play Woolly World, I'm not gonna lie.
A new game
Just made me
starring
want to play
Yoshi is on
Yoshi's
the
Woolly
way.
World. Like, no
The game
joke.
takes place
I've
within
not
a
played it yet. I
mysterious book.
want to actually play
You'll
it
make
now.
discoveries and encounter all sorts of things as you're exploring. Please stay tuned for future updates. That's all for the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary.
Alright.
In addition to the games coming in the future, the new movie releases next spring. We hope you enjoy it.
I'm sorry, what? Next spring? How the hell you work on a movie that goddamn fast?
All sorts of adventures with Mario.
Surely Mario
Okay.
movie didn't come out that
We'll
long
now
ago,
begin our
right?
usual Nintendo Direct. First, we'll introduce games launching on Nintendo Switch.
Okay, in other words, these are games you poor people can play. Cool. Alright, let's see what I can play and what chat can play.
It's time to storm into Cryptica. The mesmerizing world of Cryptica awaits in this 2D side-scrolling roguelike adventure. Fight your way through this 80s anime-inspired realm solo or with a friend in couch co-op, where every battle is twice as chaotic and twice as thrilling. Hone your swift swordplay against a variety of foes. Uncover a
Here's some
wide
games
array
that you
of
broke.
melee and ranged weapons.
Literally.
And glide through ever-shifting biomes with graceful, acrobatic moves. With the help of magical creatures called storm hearts, you'll gain
Literally,
permanent
like,
upgrades to boost your
they gotta
abilities
put some
and
regular
help you on
Switch
your
1
next
games in there
run.
somewhere, you know.
And in couch co-op mode, you can experiment with ability upgrades by combining and sharing power-ups for different playstyles. Storm Lancers launches
It looks
exclusively
alright,
on
I
the
guess.
Nintendo Switch system.
I'm not gonna be
later
screaming
today.
to get it.
The wilderness is calling.
Hang on. What is wrong with bro's head? Actually, what is wrong with all of their heads, bro? They came out of, like, the weird 3D circle mod of Minecraft is where they came from.
The wilderness is calling. Transform a wild island inspired by the Australian outback.
Oh
In this
no,
charming
not Australia.
survival life sim, there are plenty of ways to make this wilderness your home. Plant crops, catch fish, gather resources,
Where's the kangaroos?
and plenty more. But don't let your guard down while exploring. Wild creatures may attack, so use your tools, weapons, and wits to make it out in one piece.
Ain't no way,
As you
bro.
progress, you can turn this rugged
They
island
got
into a bustling
kangaroos.
town.
They look like me's.
Visit shops,
Damn.
enjoy festivals, and talk with visitors. Some of them might even decide to live here. Plus, up to 4 friends can build and explore together in local or
It looks
online
nice,
co-op.
but
Dinkum
I'm not really
launches
gonna
as a
get it.
timed console exclusive on the Nintendo Switch system November 5th. Pre-orders and a demo will be available later today on
I'm good.
Nintendo eShop.
It looks nice, but I'm good.
Embark on a colorful adventure.
Okay, what is this? This is cute.
Save a mysterious planet in the platforming
My
adventure.
first thought was,
Pop-U-Com.
is this Snake?
Team up locally or online in this multiplayer-only game. On this
Locally or online. Okay. If they would have said online only, I would have been yikes. If they would have said online only, multiplayer only, that would have been a yikes, but they said local, so it's fine.
planet, color is key. Attack enemies with the same color to defeat them.
Hell
Each
yeah.
adventurer can only fire 2 colors, so you'll need to swap between them during battle. Timing is critical too.
Splatoon for match 3,
Work
yeah, pretty
together
much.
to fire colors at the right time to overcome obstacles. You can also use items like shields to block lasers or
Damn.
drones to create platforms. Powerful bosses can be found at the end of stages.
That looks fun,
Team up
actually.
to take them down.
That's on Switch 1? Ayo, that looks cool. Hang on a sec, I like this. It's cute. Yeah, I like
Additionally,
this.
in party mode, up to 4 pals can take on a variety of challenges together. A colorful co-op adventure awaits in Pop-U-Com. Launch.
Don't say it. Don't say what you heard. Just continue.
On Nintendo Switch this holiday.
Oh, yeah, the Tomodachi Life game.
Here, on this small island floating in the sea, are me characters. Each
Like a
living
team-based
their own
multiplayer game. Can't
carefree
wait to always
lives.
help them and never do anything funny or evil whatsoever.
When is the game coming out?
Let's
Hope
take
your
a look at
computer,
what's
because Switch
happening
cannot
in the
take these
Tomodachi
graphics.
Life Living the Dream game.
Hell yeah.
You're in charge of this.
Hey, whoa. Hold on a second. What? Calm. What was that? Sorry, I just got a bit of a shock.
You're in charge of this island.
Sorry, it's
You
funny.
can create me characters of anyone you.
Why they look like a K-pop star or something. So it's kind of like how Miitopia did it then. It's a more advanced like me creator. for the Tomodachi Life and stuff. That's cool.
Like living here.
I like
Base
that.
them on a friend, a family member, or even yourself. Once you've chosen
Why
their
did the music
personality
yassified?
and voice,
Look,
your
I
me
like
is
it,
good to
okay?
go.
I can't wait to start living here.
They
The
even
new
have the
characters you
voices.
create
Let's
will
go.
enjoy their island life however they see fit.
Oh god.
Wonder what's up.
I'm
Because they
so
must
hungry.
slay.
Food for thought.
Yum.
Enjoy.
I love that they've kept the PNGs of food. I love this. I never played the actual original Tomodachi Life, especially not gonna get it now. Have you seen how much price it's going for? I mean, it's like more, it's costing more than it originally did. Oh yes, my piping hot lettuce.
Looks like that hit the spot. This me looks bored all by their lonesome. Someone needs a
Susie.
pick-me-up.
Damn, you can just force people to meet. That's scary, bro.
Oh, blap.
They really hit it off, all thanks to this meetup. This is just a small slice of the life
those
here on the
fingers make
island.
me uncomfortable.
Stay tuned for more information in the future.
It's a to lay down in the street when I feel lonely. The dead toned in the bowling ball. Yes, the best news channel. Let's go. This is the best part. The best part, the whole game, bro. I love watching Tomodachi Life when it was this, bro. This was my favorite part whenever I watch someone play Tomodachi Life, bro. It's peak, I'm afraid. I know.
Interrupt to bring you some breaking news. This just in, following previous reports of a 2026 release date, we can...
Damn, bro. Why are they all releasing so quick, bro? My bank account is gonna go in the negatives, bro. I swear, ever since 100 Line released, there's been so many bangers coming out since 100 Line. Literally, bro, my bank account is gonna be in the red, bro. It won't be, but that's how many good games are coming out.
now confirm that
Spring is gonna be
Tomodachi
busy. I
Life,
know,
Living
bro.
the Dream launches next spring.
Spring
More on this story
down.
as it develops.
Bro, I want this game. I want this game, bro. Look at the old man
There was
dancing, bro.
breaking
So
news
wholesome.
in that trailer. Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream will launch next spring.
Apple fall on your head. What the? I thought an apple was gonna fall on her head. The hell is this? Why were they hiding in the tree, bro? What is this? Nintendo has been scary fast release dates since Metroid Dread. Like, yeah, I mean, like, jeez. Please give your workers a rest. And insane how close announcing releases with them. Yeah. Isn't that the guy giving the presentation? It is. Did he just walk off? Bro was in the game. Yo. You can put yourself in the game. Hey, yo. Yo, that's peak. You can actually be in the game. Oh, hell yeah. Best game of the year.
Please wait a little longer for this new dream life. Next up are games heading to Nintendo Switch 2,
Damn.
including some games that will also be
Yay. Still games we can play, guys.
available on Nintendo Switch.
The only one I saw is the Danganronpa one.
Dash, slash,
That's the
and
only one I've
slash
seen.
in
That's the
these
only announcement I've
games.
seen from this entire thing.
Get over here and choose your fighter in this totally collection of Mortal Kombat classics. This compilation features multiple classic games from the 90s and early 2000s, including...
Bruh. Where's the blood? Hopefully it's just for the presentation, right? hopefully it's just a presentation, right? And there's just a mode you can just tick on and off for the blood, but man, bro, please, please, Mortal Kombat is bloody for a reason. Please give the option to turn it on or off, or even just on. Please, I beg you.
Arcade, console, and hand.
Oh god. Oh no, they have Sub-Zero mythologies. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh no.
Handheld versions. Friendship matters.
I've heard
So
that
fight
game
your
is so
pals
hard.
locally, or take the in-game tournament global with added support for online play. Want a break from combat? Dive into an interactive documentary that includes concept art, archival footage, and exclusive interviews with the original creators. Prepare to test your
And
might
boon.
when Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection launches digitally on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch October 30th, and
All right.
physically December 12th.
Let's finish this.
Experience
Hey.
the first game in the Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy.
How the frick you gonna get this going on? Oh wait, this is a Switch 2. Never mind. I was saying how you getting that on the Switch 1 but Switch
Step into
2.
the role
I
of
already played
Cloud
this game.
Strife, a former member of
I played this
Shinra's
game and
elite
the sequel
soldier
to it.
unit.
I'm just waiting for the final part of the
While
trilogy
he's
now.
working as a mercenary,
Seven,
the
seven.
legendary hero Sephiroth,
Yeah.
who supposedly died on a past mission, suddenly appears. The fate of the
Honestly,
planet
I really
is
liked
now in
Final
your
Fantasy
hands.
VII Remake, regular
Final
and
Fantasy VII
Integrate.
Remake Intergrade launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system January 22nd.
I can't remember if they had the regular one on the Switch
Save the
1,
world
I don't
from
know.
malicious machines in this action roguelite adventure. Battle
Right,
foes
everything's
to
a
rescue
roguelite
robot
nowadays.
allies, collect resources, and
Even if
create
it's
a
not a
place for others
roguelite,
to
it's still a
call home.
roguelite.
Then customize your weapon classes and unlock powerful abilities.
Okay, this
You
looks
can also
kind of
catch
cool. It
fish,
reminds me of
harvest
mobile
crops,
game though. It
and
reminds me
craft
of a
items
mobile
between
game.
missions. Online, you can team up with friends in co-op or via
Roguelike's a
game
good
share.
lot.
Mouse
True.
controls are also supported on Nintendo Switch 2. Linked Banner of the Spark launches on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch later
I'm
today.
not gonna be screaming to get that. I'm scared for when the Danganronpa announcement is, because I've only seen that there is a Danganronpa announcement. I've not actually seen the actual trailer.
Princess of the underworld.
Never played Hades, but it
Would
looks
seem
cool.
that you are finally prepared. But time
I don't know if this is a
itself
new
is
game or the
against
second
us.
game or what. I'm not sure.
And war has come to Mount Olympus.
I find it interesting
Shall
as
we
well.
rush
So many
now
people
to
have different
family's
interpretations
defense?
of how the Greek mythological gods and goddesses look. It's very interesting to see all the different
Or shall you
interpretations.
strike our enemy
Why enjoy a
in the
game
heart
once and you enjoy it
of
many
the underworld?
times? Some games are only meant to be enjoyed once. And it depends on the game you're playing. But yeah, that's true. I think it depends on the game you're playing. If you're playing a story game, like, once is good enough. But if you're playing something replayable, then yeah, I suppose you do it multiple times. Judging from the green, I think this is Hades too, but I'm not sure. This animation is absolute fire, I know.
I'll do both. Death to Kronos.
Kronos.
Prepare to battle beyond the underworld of Greek myth in Hades 2.
Oh, it is Hades too, okay.
Play as the princess of the underworld.
Neil illustrated
to take
Poseidon
on the
type
sinister
energy.
Titan of time. Wield powerful weapons of night, the Sister Blades, the Moonstone Axe, the Witch's Staff, and more. Cast a binding circle to ensnare your enemies and gain the upper hand. Along the way, the gods of Olympus will grant you new skills and abilities. Mix and match to find the most powerful
This song
combinations.
bobs. It's alright.
Each time you set out, you'll be faced with different choices. And you'll keep growing stronger and unlocking new upgrades. Discover new secrets and unravel the story. on Nintendo Switch 2. Experience the action in up to 120 frames per second in TV mode. Hades 2
Damn, bro.
launches first for consoles on Nintendo Switch 2.
I remember when
and
60
Nintendo Switch
FPS was the
September
really good
25th.
one.
New amiibo figures right in.
Ah, the Kirby Air Raid stuff.
The Kirby Air Riders game is coming soon, and 2 new amiibo are also on the way.
Nice.
Tap them to summon figure players that you can train.
Yay, it's like Smash. Let's go, Sakurai. It's like Smash. You can do it like Smash. I'm so happy. Thank you, Sakurai. Oh my god. Let's go. An actual good use for amiibos.
Your figure players will level
Bro,
up as they
I
compete,
love how he
and their
incorporates it
machine's
into the
proficiency
games.
level will also increase.
Because it actually makes the
Plus, with
amiibos
you can
worth
swap
using
riders.
and getting.
Just like in the game, you can
Damn,
choose
that's
your rider
crazy.
and machine. Levels are also transferred over.
That's crazy.
These 2 new amiibo will be available November.
I hope they get like a whole line of these because it'll be really cool to like customize them and stuff. Or his racing name, Turbo Cobra. Yeah, I've heard of Kerbo, definitely. Amiibo training, but racing, yeah.
20th, the same day as the game's launch. Be on the lookout for even more Kirby Air
Let's
Riders
go.
amiibo updates in the future.
I want to play as
And
Meta Knight.
a second Kirby Air Riders Direct, hosted by the game's director, Mr. Sakurai, is also.
I don't usually watch like game directs, like specifically game ones, like for one game. Like, and I doubt I'm gonna react to this one, but I am interested 'cause Sakurai, very, very good.
So on the way.
King D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D to the power of infinity. Sakurai really loves these games, yeah. I forgot Tears of the Kingdom's on Switch 1, isn't it? I can't remember. This is the Warriors game that they announced earlier in the year. That's like the 3rd Zelda Warriors
After
game.
traveling back in time, Princess Zelda meets the first king of Hyrule, Rauru, and the queen, Sonia. She joins them
Sonia,
to take on
is
Demon
that
King
from
Ganondorf
Pokemon?
in a conflict that will come to be known
Tears of the
as
Kingdom
the
kind of fell
Imprisoned
apart.
War.
I've never played it.
Take on
It looked
hordes of
really fun
enemies as
from
you
what
fight
I
alongside your
saw there.
allies. Like this
Again,
brave
like for
Korra.
reference, the only Zelda game I've played is Skyward Sword.
Get familiar with your allies' abilities so you know which character to swap to in any situation. Zonai devices can bring water, wind, and other effects to combat. Make strategic use of them to counter your enemies and
That's
alter the
cool.
flow of battle.
Damn,
Pair up
bro.
with nearby allies to unleash mighty
Maybe this
sync
game
strikes.
redeems the story. Like mechanically, it's great, but man, it's not as fun to
Depending on the
replay.
pair,
Okay.
sync strikes can deal high damage or have a variety of other effects. Invite a friend to fight alongside
Question though, the Roru, would you smash?
you in
That's the real
split-screen
question.
co-op. And with Game Share, you can play together on 2 separate systems, even if only one player has the game.
I like the boss meters in these games. Oh look, it's Power Up from
Uncover
Fire Emblem
ancient
Warriors and Fire Emblem
truths that were
Warriors 3
only
Hopes.
glimpsed in The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. Hyrule Warriors: Age of Imprisonment
Age of
launches on Nintendo
Imprisonment.
Switch 2, November 6th. Pre-orders begin later today.
Ew, is that a
on Nintendo-
bot? Ugh. Ew. And you're trying to smear Hisoka's name by misspelling it? Disgusting. How dare you sully Hinoka's name, not only but also my chat. I forgot to ban. I forgot the ban part. I just typed in the name and I completely forgot. But yes, how dare you? You should now be punished accordingly by being banned. Let me at him.
Nintendo eShop.
Get the missiles ready. I'll cast magic missile. Burp.
Right, that's enough for one day.
Seagull.
Time for me to head back to the castle. And remember,
Why did I think of Bob the Builder?
about this place to anyone. There's more to the world than this island.
Peak, I have no idea what this is.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
I have no idea what this is, I'll be real with you. Oh, Dragon Quest. Why? That looks so weird. Oh, I hate it. Oh, it looks so weird. Why is his eyes like that? Why are their eyes like that? Why are their eyes like that? It looks so weird. It looks so weird. Oh my god, it looks so weird. I'm sorry. I was expecting them to be bigger. That's just throwing me off. I'm sure I get used to it, but that is just throwing me off right now. Maybe it's just the angle it's at, but that's just weird. Okay, I think it was just the angle. The angle was just a bit weird. Still just me, thank god. Play Dragon Quest is fire, 7. So weird, man looks like Gaston. I've seen the adverts, but when I didn't have Crunchyroll Premium, like, oh god, I got angry face. Oh frick, why did I, no, why did I do that? Well, like here. Yeah, when I didn't have Crunchyroll Premium, I saw adverts for Dragon Quest XI all the time that I got sick of it. So, yeah, but I might play Dragon Quest XI. What? I'm sorry.
It all began with a spark of curiosity. Guided by a mysterious tablet.
Looks like something from the Dragon Quest movie. 11's good. Yeah, I have heard.
Lost world. As they venture into the unknown, they'll encounter mighty foes and a myriad of twists and trials.
What in the Bravely Default?
What awaits them beyond it all?
Again, what in the Bravely Default? What in the Bravely Default is this? Do not pull an Atlas Woomer. Hey. Bro, what is this? Final Fantasy 7? What the frick? Is that Tifa, bro? Why is it square?
Dragon
Quest
7
gameplay.
Reimagined.
Reimagined.
That's the spirit.
Damn.
Look out, world. Here we come.
Crazy.
That was Dragon
Switch
Quest
1 and
7
2.
Reimagined. We hope you're looking forward to the journey ahead in this reimagined world. Now, we'd like to announce 2 things. First, here's some news about the Nintendo Today
You're
smart
scaring
device
me. I'm trying to prepare myself for the Danganronpa announcement that I know is coming.
On a daily basis. And we're adding a new Kirby theme.
Cool.
We're also delivering information regularly about Kirby Air Riders leading up to the game's release. So please check that out.
Hell yeah.
Secondly, we have news about Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion.
I don't have the expansion
Please
pack.
take a look at this.
Ow, my eyeballs, they already hurt.
Coming to Nintendo Classics. Virtual Boy.
I don't think anyone cares about the Virtual Boy, I'm gonna be honest with you.
A collection of Virtual Boy games in stereoscopic 3D.
Oh, my
while
eyeballs.
playing on Nintendo
Ow.
Switch 2
Okay, this
and
actually...
Nintendo
this is
Switch.
weird. I don't like this.
In order to play,
Please stop.
you'll need this dedicated accessory.
Bruh. Bruh. Are you for real? Bruh. No one is gonna buy this. No one is gonna buy this, bro. Not only is it too massive, but if, like, I've heard stories about the Virtual Boy, it hurts your damn eyes, bro. No one wanted this. Nobody wanted this. I highly doubt. There's only gonna be like content creators and some people buying this for the meme. I highly doubt people actually want to buy the Virtual Boy, especially an add-on accessory. I'm sorry. I just don't think people are really gonna buy this Nintendo. If it flopped once, I think it's gonna flop again, you know? Yeah, it's a good old Dragon Quest one. King D D D D D D D D D D D D two Electric Boogaloo glue away out of my eyeballs. I wanted this eventually to be the Morbius of gaming. The unwittingly setting up the year of Luigi Pod 2.
This recreates the form of the original Virtual Boy hardware
Half
by
an hour
inserting
left.
a console to play. Both Nintendo Switch 2 and
That's gotta be weird. Surely that's gotta be weird.
Nintendo Switch are supported.
Honestly, like, if you're gonna buy Virtual Boy, depending on the price, you might as well just get a VR headset. Like, depending on how expensive this is, genuinely might be just worth getting like a VR headset instead. I'm not even joking. Unless you genuinely want to murder your eyes, yeah, go for it. Nintendo Labo, yeah, Nintendo Labo was weird.
Play Mario's Tennis.
Oh, my eyes. Oh, this hurts.
Galactic
This,
Pinball.
I don't think anyone wants this.
Tellero Boxer, and more.
The game looks
The
cool.
14 classic games shown
But
here are planned to
ow.
be released over time. Virtual Boy, Nintendo Classic.
Yeah, but this one has, I think, the exact same amount of games in lower quality.
Is scheduled to launch February 17th.
I'm good. I don't want that.
The dedicated accessory needed to play Virtual Boy, Nintendo Classics, will be available in the future.
See that? Available to paid Nintendo Switch Online members in the US and Canada. AKA, if you don't live in US and Canada, you can't even play this to begin with. You can't even play this to begin with if you live outside of the US and Canada. Literally, they are setting this up to fail. They are literally setting this up to fail with only US and Canada, bro. I mean, it was going to probably flop anyway, because you see how the Virtual Boy did anyway. But US and Canada, bro, you're locking out so many people from the market, bro. Jesus, Nintendo, what are you doing, bro? No one wanted this. US and Canada probably don't want it neither. Come on, man. This one, what? Why? More pinball.
A cardboard model of the accessory will also be available.
So if you don't want to get the stand, you can buy the cheap, or not cheap, probably $80 cardboard. Cool. Otherwise, pay 300 smackaroos for a new console that's only emulating games off the Switch. So what's the point? Just using Labo. Exactly, use Labo. Stalling say don't have to do DS Virtual Console. Bro, DS Virtual Console, 3DS Virtual Console, please, bro. Wii Virtual, please. You can do a Wii Virtual Console now. You have Joy-Cons. Please, bro.
Ooh. We hope you're looking forward to Virtual Boy.
No, I can assure you I am most definitely not looking forward to Virtual Boy. In matter of fact, I don't even care.
Nintendo Classics. Okay, let's see some more headlines.
The way the women can play Shadow Dragon. I can already play Shadow Dragon. I have Shadow Dragon on the Wii U, Midbus. I have it on the Wii U. I can play Shadow Dragon already. I don't need the classics for that. Oh, actually, first fight someone for Fossil Fires on modern console, please. Oh, let's go. Yeah.
The Crimson Butterfly soars again.
Is this Fatal Frame? Is this Fatal Frame remake again?
Minakami Village.
It is. Of course it's Fatal Frame. You know what? Just because of this, I'm tempted to go on the PlayStation 3, go on Classics, and buy the original PS2 games on the PS3 store. Genuinely.
A place said to have vanished from the map.
But no, very cool that you're having Fatal Frame remade on modern hardware. Cool, I like the older games. Actually, I've never played the older games, but I wanted to at some point in time.
But when twin sisters meet...
2 Crimson Butterfly remake. Watch, we're gonna get a Resident Evil 7.
Mario and Mayu find themselves lost and wander into...
Oh, it's like made in the Blackwater POV.
the village.
So it's not like
They
first
encounter
person.
the unthinkable.
I'm turning it down in case I get scored. Oh yeah, I forgot this is Fatal Frame. It's not gonna be super scary, bro.
Now, Mio must use the camera obscura, a device that can pacify the unsettled ghosts.
Yeah,
and
I
find
forgot
a
this is
way
Fatal
home.
Frame. I'm not gonna
She delves deeper
be
into the
super
mystery.
scared. Cause Made in the Blackwater wasn't even that bad, honestly.
Let go of my hand.
Mayu's sanity slips away.
I genuinely do want to explore more of the Fatal Frame
Where will the Crimson
franchise.
Butterfly lead them?
I do want to explore more of the
Fatal Frame
franchise.
2,
I really
Crimson
do.
Butterfly
Because I did like
remake
Made in the
launches on
Blackwater.
the Nintendo Switch 2
They found the
system
unthinkable.
early next year. Upgrade your play with the Nintendo Switch 2 editions of
Bruh,
these
stop
games.
stalling. Give me my Danganronpa announcement.
In the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of...
Who cares? Genuinely, who cares? This game has been out on literally every other platform for how long now? I don't think anyone cares that One Piece Pirate Warriors 4 is coming to Switch 2. It's literally everywhere else, bro. I'm sure it's a good game and all, but it's literally everywhere else. I did because why not? But it's literally everywhere else. I don't get it.
One Piece,
It's
Pirate
literally
Warriors 4
everywhere
will
else.
face off against more on-screen enemies than ever before as you aim to become King of the Pirates. Enjoy camera play and more in Overcooked 2, Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Serve up dishes and reactions.
The only
while you cook
difference is
together.
the camera, and honestly, that's funny.
Mouse controls are cropping up in the Nintendo Switch 2 edition
How?
of Stardew
Actually,
Valley.
how did you
Plus,
manage
up to
that?
4 friends locally can play in
Give me a
split-screen
console that
multiplayer.
this game actually runs on. Switch
And
one
with
literally
Game
cannot
Share,
load that many
up to
enemies.
4 players can play together if one person has the game.
PS4 maybe? PC?
5 new levels, including Candyland and Museum. are dropping in with
PS5,
Hue and Paul Black
Xbox One.
Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
I think it's on
Plus,
all of
with
those.
mouse controls, you can enjoy a new
It's
way to
literally on
log
everything.
with physics-based fun.
And I'm sure it at least runs on the PS4 and Xbox One.
Craving more to clean?
Power Wash Sim
Power
2,
Wash
I need to
Simulator
play the
makes its
first
triumphant
game.
return with a shiny
Alright,
new
look.
entry in the relaxing Clean
Here we
'em Up
go.
series.
I like handheld
Unholster your
again.
washer and
Valid.
effortlessly blast the dirt away as you transform your
Fair,
solid surroundings into squeaky clean scenes.
PS
Make
Vita,
use
bro.
of new tools
Oh my
and
god.
supplies,
I
including enhanced soap,
I actually
surface
considered
cleaner,
getting a PS
additional
Vita at
power
one point.
washers, and rigging equipment for those hard-to-reach places. Wash your way through a fresh
Muckingham.
campaign as you explore even more of Muckingham. Then venture into new, grimy locations, including Detergento and Lubra City. After a hard day's work, take some time to unwind in your home base and spruce up the place
I
with
wanna
furniture and
play
accessories
Power
you've
Wash Sim.
collected.
Yeah,
And
I
for the
know
first
it's
time,
like
up
my
to
kind of
4
game, but
players
I've
can make
never
progress in the
played it.
campaign together in online co-op.
And the second
Or
one looks
split the
really
work
good.
Between 2 players with local split screen. Very satisfying indeed.
Yeah, I
Sit
bet.
back, relax, and clean to your heart's content when Power Wash Simulator 2 launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system this fall.
City of Loom. Yeah, City of Loom.
The fruit matching phenomenon returns.
Bro, I have this game. I have this game, bro. I have Suika game. I have Suika Gamu. I have this on my Switch.
Suika Game is back and
Gotta go try
rounder
Power
than
Sim.
ever. This time, the fruit
Planet?
falls toward the center of a circle.
That's
And you can drop
interesting,
it from any
actually.
angle. It's 360 degrees of fruit dropping fun.
I feel like that's gonna be more difficult.
If
I don't know
you combine
why.
fruits a certain number of times, it's super evolution time. When this is
What is
active,
that?
you can earn bonus points based on the number of fruits you merge.
Damn, bro.
Plus, with the Nintendo Switch 2 version, you can play with others locally via GameShare. This allows you and up to 3 players to drop and merge fruit together in co-op. Rotate, aim, and go for the watermelon when Suika Game Planet launches on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch this winter.
Every time it does that, I get scared thinking it's Danganronpa. I seriously do. What is this, though? Of course, the Switch 2 version of the game, but... Oh, it's Samus related. Samus Racing! Super Samus Racing. Damn. It's the Danganronpa apparition. It's Samus Racing, guys. That looks... I ain't even gonna lie, that looks empty as frick. Maybe it's just a shot, but that looked empty. Okay, that looks cool. I like that. How the frick does Samus keep getting cooler? I don't know, she just does. Also, the bike is called Viola. Viola! Like in Bayonetta 3. We're getting Samus on Mario Kart. Let's go. It's a desert route. That's true. Oh, it's some Omega guy. I don't know. Oh, Switch 2 edition? I don't know, bro. Did that game release yet? I don't even know. I'm assuming not, right? Silux, who the heck? I'm getting scared every time I hear ocean waves, bro. Samus Mario Kart World, who with me? They're not exactly bustling with activity.
This is where
My
you're
God,
from,
it's a
DK?
must.
This island is beautiful.
DLC is smashing its way into Donkey Kong
Already? That was quick.
Bonanza. This new edition lets you barrel around DK Island, the home of some familiar faces.
Can we see Cranky Kong? Yes, Cranky Kong's in the game. Let's go. Best character.
And if you finish the main game story, Void Kong will offer you a position in the ranks of the Void Company.
What do you think? Ready!
Your mission? Collect as much shiny green ore as you can in Emerald Rush. Meet your emerald quota within the time limit to clear each
monkey,
round.
yeah.
The key to amassing emeralds is collecting fossils to gain perks. Collect
Hey,
a
yo, the
fossil
guitar's
and
going
you'll get
ham,
to pick from
though.
3 random ones. Perks have different effects, like getting more emeralds from defeated enemies, or more jam-packed treasure chests.
The original
There are
Donkey
all
Kong
sorts
64
to choose
music
from.
got me weepy.
Gain and stack
Damn.
perks, then collect oodles of emeralds.
I've not played a single Donkey Kong game, I'm
You can
gonna be
also
real with
smash
you.
Vanadium gems to gain random skills that power up Donkey Kong during your run. Your perks and skills reset after each run. But Fossil and Vanadium gem locations stay the same. Refine your winning strategy with each go. When a run ends, you'll earn in-game rewards based on how well you did. Playing can net you new fashions and statues to display on DK Island. Plus, you'll get to play Emerald Rush.
No, Void Con, I shall not work for you to get a salary lower than my energy.
Take on the challenge to earn that promotion. The Donkey Kong Bonanza, DK Island, and Emerald Rush paid DLC launches on Nintendo Switch 2 later today.
Well, I know what some people are gonna be doing.
Plus, a free demo of the main game will also be available on Nintendo eShop later today.
That doesn't make sense. Why didn't they release that before the game was released? Surely you'd release a demo before the game is released and not afterwards. I don't understand this decision. I really don't. Patient exposure.
Donkey
Not like
Kong
tweeting out or
Bonanza
something. You
is
just takes
getting
everything,
paid
clean the shit on your
DLC
back, clean
called
exposed to the
DK Island and Emerald Rush. Please look forward to collecting lots of emeralds in Emerald Rush and exploring this modern take on DK Island. Next, please take a look at this.
Whenever you see anything, I get scared, bro. Oh, Pokemon. What is this? Don't be a Let's Go game. That's all I'm praying. Don't be Let's Go. I don't want to be told how to do stuff. Oh, this one? I don't even know what it is. Apart from Ditto. Oh, God. Is this Pokemon Quest 2, bro?
This land is just waiting to be shaped.
Bruh, it looks like Minecraft, bruh.
By a
Pokecraft.
Ditto that looks like a human? And what's that in the grass? Oh, that's Bulbasaur, a grass-type Pokemon.
This one's cool.
What's this? Looks like Ditto's got an idea.
What in the hell? Huh. Even Bulbasaur
By learning
surprised.
this move, you can make grass grow. Squirtle's water gun will keep it
The
all
most
healthy.
soulful game Pokemon
As
has done
nature
this
flourishes,
decade.
so do the Pokemon.
Pokemon Animal Crossing.
Collect rocks and wood to build.
Did they legit just take one look at Pixelmon and be like, yes? They are well within their right to do that, but that's funny.
With.
I think they did.
Till the fields and grow delicious crops. Build homes for the Pokemon you meet.
Okay, never mind. It is more like Animal Crossing, yeah.
There's so much to do here.
Well, they look cute and fancy way to like Ditto get the spotlight, yeah.
No need to rush though. Go at your own pace.
I thought they were gonna say something happens during the
You'll
night.
have a wonderful space before you know it. Pokemon Pokopia.
I gotta wonder how you came up with that name.
A brand new Pokemon game is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Pokopia.
We hope you're looking forward to Pokemon Pokopia, where a Ditto with a human appearance builds a new life with other Pokemon. Next, we have information about another Pokemon game, which launches very soon.
Bruh, stop keeping me hanging. I know I'm gonna freak out when I see the friggin' Danganronpa, bruh. I really couldn't care less. I really couldn't care less about this. Genuinely, Legend Z to A looks like, yeah, Power World, we're just gonna sue you for a patent we made after you made your game, and we're also gonna copy your game as well. I'm sorry, literally, Legend Z to A, it literally just says, it just screams Pokemon stole Power World's idea. I'm sorry. The combat is so similar, bro. Literally, like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Being meme so on Twitter, yeah. The whole Kalos thing is cool, but I don't know, bro. I'm just like, I'm not really gonna play this. Even with the absolute majestic thing that is Mega Absol, that I love. Okay. Bruh, you had to... Why did you make Delphox worse, bro? Why did you make Delphox worse? Why? You could have gone the Breaks and Magical Girl route with Delphox, but you chose to make him look like a Grand Wizard Gandalf, bruh. Why? Chestnut one looks cool, Greninja one looks cool. Why do they keep messing up Breaks and, bro? I swear. You know, Legends of HP. Fun fact, you can't the Mega Sense E3 and basically unlock 1 PP. They did Magical Girl with Breaks and let it go. No, because it was good, and they then just got rid of it. It was good, and then they got rid of it. Yeah, that screams. I'm sorry, I can't help seeing the similarities to Pal World, especially with the lawsuit they got going on. I'm sorry. I can't not see them, okay? Funky. Not only that, but only Greninja will be available right away. Delphox and Chestnut, you have to wait season 2 and 3 of PvP to get. That's so dumb. Highest Zygarde.
It appears that new Mega Evolved Pokemon have been discovered in Lumio City, where people and Pokemon live. Pokemon Legends ZA launches October 16th. We have one more Pokemon trailer. Please take a look.
Bruh, I can't be on edge like this, bruh. Bruh, you goofy out hooper. In Delphox supposed to be a witch, so Mega being a witch makes sense. Yeah, I guess, but man. What in the hell is this, bruh? What in the hell is this, bruh? Good, this crap. This isn't even good. This isn't even good design, bro. It's literally just like, yeah, let's give him crappy ears and then just duplicate his tail. That's literally all they did. These look like ass, bro. These are the worst Megas I've ever seen, bro. They look terrible. Oh, X and Y, of course. They both look like ass. You really can give up the sales of Mega Pikachu. Mega Pikachu? I'm sorry, I thought it was Mega Raichu. Mega Dimension. In the artwork, only the X one looks cool, but they both still look like lazy. I laugh. Hey, just see if the game even comes out. Yeah, but you know they didn't do it because of
Pokemon
reasons.
Legends ZA is getting paid DLC called Mega Dimension. Raichu has 2 different Mega Evolutions.
Oh, it is Raichu, okay.
How do you think they'll perform? More
I don't know, probably pretty terribly, especially looking at this one. It looks like it came out of a random 3D printer coming from some guy's house, bro.
details will be shared.
They look more like fan Pokemon than actual Pokemon. That's... Bro. Who passed these, bro? They look awful.
In the future. Let's move on to some more headlines.
Okay, give me Danganronpa, please. I want to be scared. Like, I don't want to be scared.
Ready for some
oh, it's here.
Fun in the sun?
Yay! This is what I was waiting for. I think. Yeah, Nagito! It's Nagito.
Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it.
Yay!
Originally released over 10 years ago, Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair is making the ultimate comeback.
Damn, they got
While on a school trip
expressiveness.
to Jabberwock Island, you and your classmates are trapped in a murderous game.
Monokuma again, bro.
After each deadly incident, a heated class
There's like an
trial will
updated
begin.
version. Let's go.
In high-speed detective action, you'll shoot down contradictions and counter
Look at the
opponents to
generator
reveal the
out. Look
truth.
at it. Oh, okay.
And
Look at our wrong places. So what is the cross 2? That's what I want to
along
know.
with the main game, an additional story is included.
Bro,
One
what?
incident will trigger an entirely new scenario with
Huh?
different victims and culprits.
Bro, I need this game. I need this game, bro. I need this, bro. I need this game now. Give, please. Please, I need this game now.
The wait is
I am hopeless. I'm hopeless for this.
Danganronpa 2x2.
Bro, I need this. I need this right now. I need this right now. Give it to me, Kodaka. Give it to me now.
Launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems next year.
Bro, oh my god, I need to know what the extra, oh my god, I need to know the extra story, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. This is a game I'm gonna be most excited for next year, I think. No joke. Lola Raichi. A blood-curdling scream of horror when I saw it, like, live. Nah, we love Danganronpa. At least I do. I love Danganronpa. Danganronpa. Don't say something, call it mid. Nah, it's peak. Don't be shouting, no. It's peak! You don't know what you're talking about.
History in the Three Kingdoms.
It's peak. Nintendo Switch 2.
Warriors Origins is marching on to
Oh yeah,
Nintendo Switch
I don't really
2.
want to play Dynasty Warriors.
The Three Kingdoms.
We gotta get you in some games better writing. I think you've been poisoned up my face. No. I've been a Danganronpa fan since, like, 7 years. Like, it's one of my favorite game series, okay? Come on, man. I've been a fan since 7 years, please.
As a nameless hero, join forces with Xiao Xiao, Sun Jian, or Liu Bei on your journey to become a true warrior. Your choices will influence your story and may even alter historical events from the Three Kingdoms. Plus, paid DLC is on the way.
Oh, so you're corrupted even before. He's got it. To be fair, the current Route Ronin 100 line wasn't written by Kodaka. Only the prologue was written by Kodaka. The one we're doing at the moment is not. It's not written by Kodaka. I played Pajama Sam games better writing than Danganronpa. Bruh.
Choose a different path and experience new developments that weren't in the main story. Walk your own path and become a one-man army.
Oh, let's say that.
When Dynasty Warriors Origins and the DLC
The best route is
both
written
launch on Nintendo
by...
Switch 2, January.
Oh yeah, the guy that done Zero Escape also wrote some routes for, I hate Zentaki. The guy that did Zero Escape, Uchikoshi, also wrote some roots for 100 Line as well. Uchikoshi did it as well. The Zero Escape and Night Somnium Files guy. I give up. I'm keeping my.
22nd. Two fates are now intertwined.
Okay, Monster Hunter, cool.
Welcome to the sprawling world of Monster Hunter, where
Let's
all
go.
sorts of monsters live.
I never played Monster Hunter
By bonding with
Stories.
certain creatures called monsties, you can traverse the land, climb cliffs, swim across water, and fly through the air as you freely explore the map. However, a strange phenomenon that causes petrification now threatens the world. It's up to you to venture forth and find the source of the danger in order to prevent total calamity. Raise your
Okay.
monsties, bond with them.
This time
and
Mr.
work
the Wrathlights
together to
actually looks
face
slightly
whatever
different.
stands in your path. Monster Hunter Stories 3: Twisted Reflection.
Why does it remind me of
Source
Fire
on
Emblem
Nintendo
Fates
Switch 2,
Revelation
March 13th.
logo? That is very cool. Oh, here we go. We're getting the indie games. Okay, I wouldn't call Disgaea 7 an indie game. Nice. Never played Disgaea. No one cares about frickin' sports games, bro. No one cares about FIFA or FC, bro. Cool, I guess. 7-7. Yo, Virtua Fighter, let's go. Yo, wait, 777, let's go. Lego Voyagers. It looks so silly. Little Nightmares 3, I didn't even know they were making a third one, I'll be honest with ya. Persona 3 Reload for Switch 2, alright. Bro, stop doing that, it scares me every time you do it. It's phone guy, hello, hello, hello. Bro, stop, I'm gonna be frickin' spooked. I'm turning my volume down, bro. I don't want to be scared. Hey, yo, is that the Death Note?
Hello? Yes.
It should scare you. Resident Evil.
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft.
Damn it, Wormer, you stole my joke. I think it is actually Resident Evil.
Oh, you're FBI? Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
Resident Evil. More RE9. It looks a bit, well, not as good on the Switch 2, I must admit, but it runs, hopefully.
Stay close.
It looks pretty alright, though. You know, it's not as good as the other console ports, but it looks alright. It holds up.
What's wrong?
I'll explain later.
I've been watching you.
I'm gonna get jump scared, bro. This game gonna look like butt cheeks on the Switch outside the trailer. Like, yeah, I know.
Unique.
Tell me what's going on.
Something important. I'm scared.
Yeah, I'm scared too, bro.
Grace.
Bro, what is that? The dude from Little Nightmares? Umbrella. Corporation.
There's no escaping your destiny.
Looks better than Mortal Kombat 1. Yes, it does. Requiem RE9 Resident Evil Requiem. Damn, who got Mad-Eye Moody over here, bruh? I don't know, it's the first person that came to mind. Oh, Resident Evil trilogy. 7.
A brand new entry in the Resident Evil
what
series.
Does 7 mean? You mean like
on Nintendo
07?
Switch 2.
Like salute?
We hope you're looking forward to Resident Evil Requiem, where you'll
I'm
face
terrified,
unknown
bro.
nightmares. Plus, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, the first in the series with a
Quadruple
first-person
7,
perspective.
let's go.
And Resident Evil Village, which broke new ground for the series, also launched the same day. Thank you for watching so far. Next will be our last announcement.
Oh god.
Please take a look.
The tweets leaking is right to be a lot of 7s in it. I don't know what 7 means. Is that an Attack on Titan? Imagine, bro. That would be so funny. Nah, it's not, but that would be funny. Who that?
Bold warriors.
Bro, who the hell are you,
Draw
goofy
now
looking
upon your
at, bro?
strength. Hold fast to the devotion in your beating
Thanks for
hearts.
manifesting this, bro. What is this,
Hear me
bro?
now as I declare that the heroic games have begun.
What the bro, what? Chicken jockey? Okay. Okay, buddy.
Chicken jockey.
Okay.
I only want to fight so I can say
The hell is, bruh? Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, it's Fire Emblem. I know that. Why are you riding chicken, bruh?
What I seek is
I like the character designs.
Chicken jockey.
to uphold the faith I have.
I've been waiting for 3,000 years.
Strength enough for a queen.
Yo, special moves? I like that. He looks hot. I like him. Dietrich. Yo, okay, he's hot. I want him. I want him. I want him. Husband? Husband? Husband alert? Husband alert?
There's a man I hate so much that simply killing him will not satisfy me. For that reason, I refuse to
She's
die.
cute. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Won't let you hurt her.
And now warm blood is served in a crude cup.
New Fire Emblem game. Hey.
I refuse to accept.
The new Fire Emblem game announced I can release it. No, don't you dare.
For those who stand upon the final stage, I shall grant whatever wish you may desire. So say I, the Divine Sovereign, that I vow to you.
Did he say sovereign? Did he say sovereign or Sombron? Did you say Sombron or sovereign? It's surely sovereign, right? No way Sombron's back, bro. No way Sombron's back, bro. What did he say?
Divine Sovereign.
He said sovereign. Okay.
That I vow
Had to
you.
clarify. Sovereign. Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. Bro, am I actually gonna have to buy a Switch 2 now? Oh my god.
Weren't they?
Leave him in engage.
Forgotten me so soon.
Is that Sothis? Hello. I haven't even played Three Houses. I don't know Sothis. Bruh. Why? Bro, I don't... How much is a... Okay, how much even is a Switch 2? How much is it? Let me have a look. How much is this? How much is this? Jesus Christ, 429. Huh? Oh, that's with Mario Kart. Okay. So 400? That's expensive, bro. 400? How the hell? 400. Jesus, man. 500 GC. Yeah, 400. 400 pounds. Jesus, man. I don't have, you know, how, bro? How am I gonna play a Fire Emblem? 400 pounds or a Switch 2, bro. That's expensive as hell. Even the Switch 1 wasn't that expensive. 465 euro just for the console. Yikes. It's so expensive, bro. 3 Houses discourse for the next 7,777 years. You might want to prioritize 3 Houses. Well, I still need to get through Shadows of Valentia first. And finish Fates. Because I said I'd finish Fates, then go to Shadows of Valentia, and then... then go to 3 Houses. Better hurry, just sell a kidney. Bro, that's a bombshell.
That was the trailer for Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, the latest in the series.
Damn, you hear that music going? Damn!
This intertwining story happens alongside the thrilling, heroic games. What kinds of stories await? Please stay tuned for future updates. That's all for today's Nintendo Direct.
Finally.
Thank you for watching.
I heard some people were saying, oh, there's going to be a Smash Bros. Ultimate Deluxe, or like a Smash 6, and I'm just like, no, Sakurai said the last one was going to be Ultimate, and he said there was nothing more going to be done on it after Soda. So, you know, he's obviously moved on to other projects, but people still think there's going to be another Smash game. More Fire Emblem characters to... There's some good music, yeah. Yeah, it is. Well then, that's that. I don't know why this wasn't revealed in the direct. Legacy of the Dark Knight Lego Batman. I don't know when that was coming out. Yeah, it's all for the Switch 2 stuff. Damn, well, that was definitely jam-packed with a bunch of stuff. Switch too expensive. I want to play new Fire Emblem, but Switch too expensive. Not to mention, actually, I still need to get 3 hopes, so I can play that after 3 houses, so then I can play this one. Why is it so much, bro? Let's see the comments. Revealing DLC before the game has even come out is insane. I love that's the first thing. Sometimes YouTube comments are just elite. Want to see me talk about a game for 40 minutes? Want to see me do it again? But the ports we remastered along the way. Everyone gets a motorcycle. Don't tell us he plays Rosaline is insane because he's playing tennis. Oh god. Oh, I cried. That's funny. Damn, bro. Alright. I suppose I better load up the game now. We've been live for almost 2 hours. Jesus Christ. I've picked that apart and halved. Sorry, no. Doubled the length of that presentation. Because I've doubled the length of the presentation because I picked it apart so much. The woes of being... Right. Steam. Yay. I guess you'll just watch and weep. Yeah. Pretty much. Game. Oh, I should probably change the category now, shouldn't I? Never mind, I can because my mouse is locked again, like every time.
Brought to you by the following sponsors.
Hang on, Labras. Of course the category doesn't work. Okay, it does work. Okay, never mind. Man, that's taken a while. Oh, my nose. Gotta hear it again. It's a good song. But yeah, after Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, obviously we're gonna take a break from all the visual novels, because I do realize we got like either visual novels or JRPGs. Actually, both. So, kind of combining visual novel with fighting game, also from a JRPG, is a yeah. We're gonna play some action games after this. As I said, I'm playing Devil May Cry 2 after this, and then we'll see where we go from there. Sorry, I really like that song. Can you tell?
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
Alright, Kanji. I'll try mouse and keyboard this time, see if I do worse or better. P3. Oh god, chapter 1 preparations.
The death of everything.
Oh, hello.
But also the beginning.
Okay, hi. I didn't expect to see you first thing in the story, Brit. How do I have to click or can I use enter?
People have
enter.
filled the
Okay.
world, yet turned it into a void.
Okay. Shut up.
The only hope of salvation lies in ruin.
Can we get this man, Shuji Kutsuki, to shut the hell up, bruh?
Did you work in a zoo? Because that's one huge pile of shit you're pushing around. So, how'd that turn out for you, Dad? It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah,
now
I
that
forgot
you're dead
about
as a
that.
doornail, does it? You wanted the world destroyed, huh? Isn't that right, you worthless pest?
Oh, he is already dead,
Fine.
okay.
I'll do it. This shitty world with its shitty people and shitty lives will disappear, and I'll be the only thing left. After all, if the Father's fallen into darkness, then the sun must rise. Just kidding.
Oh boy. Still, I'm sorry, I'm just still thinking about the direct. It was crazy direct, bro. Yeah.
What nonsense.
What?
These constructs can only remain active within my red fog. Even then, they can only do so for a limited amount of time. If you have time to waste with worthless sentiment, hurry up and complete your preparations.
Ha! You've got no sense of humor. Keep up your whining and I'll have to kill you too.
Such impudence. Take them. They are your pawns.
The shadows, I see.
They're pretty
Well,
well
the fake
made.
shadows.
Fine, I've got the power I borrowed from you too. So now there's no way I could lose. Well then, time to make like a tree and turn over a new leaf or whatever.
He's such a goofy guy.
Huh. A puppet version of a puppet. I'll make sure you get the job done this time.
Now let's begin.
Oh, we get
For the
a
sake of his world.
cutscene. Damn. May 5th, afternoon. I'm at the Shadow Operatives
I
lab.
finished going through Labrys's personality module and control links.
Fuka-san's voice echoed through the machinery-lined room, where she works as the operator. It seems that it'll be a little more time until she'll be finished with her work.
I knew we could count on you.
I'm sorry that I asked you for such a big favor.
Oh no, I couldn't possibly stand by after something so important happened. But, is it really all right for me to be doing this? Aren't you all part of some kind of police organization now?
There's no need to be concerned. Even now that we've become the Shadow Operatives, this lab belongs solely to the Kirijo group.
The Shadow Operatives, especially now under the direct supervision of the National Police Agency, organized to deal with supernatural cases that the normal police would be unable to respond to. In other words, cases dealing with shadows. This is one of the laboratories under the management of the Shadow Operative. The purpose of this place is mainly to analyze evidence gathered in shadow-related cases, analysis of shadow methods for scientific understanding, and planning operations. Another objective is the maintenance, inspection, and service for anti-shadow weapons such as myself. Since I'm a member of the Shadow Operatives and I'm classified as a weapon due to my mechanical nature, I periodically undergo maintenance at this facility. Directly after the inauguration of the Shadow Operatives, Mitsuru-san had a state-of-the-art packing case prepared to transport me. However, the one slumbering within this case is my sister, who is also our new teammate, Labrys, the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon.
I finished investigating Labrys's mobility systems. All I have to do now is reboot her OS and perform some final checks.
Thank you. How is she?
She'd sustained some heavy structural damage, so I was worried, but thankfully none were critical.
Since my sister had been forced to push herself far beyond her limit during the events of the other day, her entire body had taken serious damage. I'm glad that she's okay. Fuka-san's words caused me to sigh with relief.
I see. And what did you recover from her memory?
I'm sorry. I searched through it, but I found no records that would lead to finding the one behind what happened. If we want to pursue him any further, we'll have to wait for a report from intelligence, but it seems that will still take some time.
I see.
I see Mitsuru-san tighten her fist with that quiet utterance. The culprit is someone capable of manipulating the data in my sister's memory. The possibility that they would make the mistake of leaving a trace leading to themselves is extremely low. Even when one knows the outcome, people often feel indignant when the last bit of hope is crushed. It's understandable. Our ability to find out who kidnapped my sister has been completely stymied. Or stymied.
We have no clues to go on.
Don't be so hasty. We might get new leads from intelligence, right?
Ever since that attempted airplane hijacking, we've learned that the Public Safety Division has been making some disquieting moves. If we don't make a move soon, there's no telling what they'll do to take advantage of the situation. We have to find a lead before they do anything.
Akiko-san has known Mitsuru-san for a long time. Mitsuru-san's expression remains stiff as he tries to console her. But that's only natural. The Shadow Operatives are still in a delicate position with regards to where we stand within the National Police Organization. A lot of big words. As a seemingly suspicious group, founded by an outsider and dealing with crimes outside the capabilities of the normal police force, we often are met with cold stares from the people who should be our fellow investigators when we're dispatched on cases. The logic of such actions eludes me, but I cannot pretend that they do not exist.
I understand how you feel, Mitsuru-san, but we must solve one problem at a time. That is why we have gathered here today.
You're right. I'm sorry. Please work with me here in reviewing what information we already know.
Mitsuru-san implores us for assistance. Our gathering here at the lab today isn't just to hear about the results of Fuka-san's tests on my sister. We've come to share and review the information we have, to inspect the clues as closely as possible, to get the culprit as quickly as possible.
The person behind this case first stole Labrys, the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, while she was in transport.
Yes. The hijacking of the airplane you were on was a diversion used to conceal the theft of my sister, after which she was transported to Inaba.
Correct. The hijackers were subdued and captured, but we have reason to believe that their minds were under some kind of control.
Those who hijacked the airplane and transported the case had no memory of taking part in the crime. They did not recognize one another, had nothing in common, and were all ordinary citizens with no prior criminal records. They did, however, all claim in their testimonies that they saw red eyes. Though their interrogations are still ongoing, it seems that it won't be long before they are released. With all these points taken into consideration, it becomes apparent that this is no ordinary crime.
The culprit waited until he arrived in Inaba to turn Labrys on and fiddle with her memory. And then he threw her into the TV world, right?
Where one's heart and memories manifest themselves. As a machine, Labrys was able to control these memories in great detail. In other words, the enemy used her in order to set a trap for us.
When we entered the television world in pursuit, we defeated her shadow and made indirect contact with the culprit.
That person revealed that his goal was to steal our personas by making us fight each other, which would weaken our hearts and turn our personas to shadows. Once he'd accomplished that, he would combine them all so we could have even more powerful shadows.
Yeah. Everyone falls silent. The mysterious person's motive was to gather and unify shadows. This is all too similar to something that those of us gathered here will never forget.
Shuji Ikutsuki.
The culprit's speech pattern is consistent with Ikutsuki-san's mannerisms. His inability to use a persona matches him as well.
But that's not possible!
That's right. We've confirmed Ikutsuki's death.
Or maybe there's someone out there besides Ikutsuki who still thinks the same way he did.
If so, then the
Show
world
me
we
now the
strive
key,
for
or
is still
show-
far away.
Mitsuru-san sounds as if she is in agony. Shuji Ikutsuki. 3 years ago he became fascinated with the Fall, and tried to bring about the end of the world using shadows. To Mitsuru-san, he is also the adversary that robbed her of her precious father.
Yamagishi, when Labrys awakens, can you give her a summary of the case from 3 years ago? I'd like her to know what went on while she was sealed.
I understand.
Can't you just stick that data into her memory?
If we did that, it would just become a piece of data to her. She needs to be told about it in order for her mind to understand what happened.
Sure.
She's human through and through, huh?
Also, I noticed something when I was checking her memories. The makeup of Labrys's memory field is slightly different from Igas's. Besides the memory area that she normally accesses, there seems to be a sub-network of some sort.
She has 2 memory networks?
I think it was probably used to incorporate the feedback from her sibling units, but I still don't know for sure. That's why I believe it's safer to tell her in person.
Okay.
All right. I'll let you tell her however you see fit. Regarding Ikutsuki, I'm pressuring staff to hurry and review the information, including the newly discovered quarantine server at Ergo Research. We never knew about the server in question before now, because it had been cut off from the group's network. It most likely has information that normally would have never left Ergo Research, such as data on top-secret experiments.
Ikutsuki-san could be involved in this case. Mitsuru-san's worry and irritation may be because she senses that possibility. We can all understand the pain she must be in.
By the way, what was the logic behind that whole midnight channel thing?
It's still unknown, but we'll have to send people to Inaba again. We're going to hold a meeting at headquarters tomorrow to discuss countermeasures.
Suddenly, an alarm that notifies us of abnormalities goes off and reverberates throughout the lab. Mitsuru-san quickly uses a nearby control panel to contact the staff within the facility.
What's going on?
The surveillance system detected a rise in shadow readings.
Who is
Currently
this?
stabilizing around a
Damn,
level 3
she's wearing a
alert
maid
located in
headband.
that town of Inaba.
What?
Looks like he's shown up already. That saves us the trouble of having to puzzle this out.
Yu-san and his friends are in danger. Mitsuru-san, please give the order to dispatch us.
All right, we'll leave at once. Yamagishi, leave Labrys to Kikuno and accompany us.
Kikuno. Damn, new character.
I understand. Well then, I leave the rest to you, Kikuno-san.
Understood. Lady Mitsuru, everyone, please be careful.
One of Mitsuru-san's personal domestic assistants, or should I say maids, Kikuno-san, answered. Kikuno-san and Mitsuru-san have a stronger bond than that of any ordinary servant and master, and she is another of the shadow operatives. Her words catch my attention for some reason. Please be careful. A very trivial expression of concern for our safety. Brushing it off as common courtesy would be simple, but I feel that she may be sensing something unusual regarding the situation that awaits us there. What could be causing this unease? Does Mitsuru-san know?
Oh, hold on, I guess.
As I am trying to decide on whether or not to look deeper into Mitsuru-san's state of mind, Fuka-san gets up from her operator seat and beckons me over.
What is it?
If we can put Labrys aside for a moment, are you going to be alright without having any maintenance done on you, I guess?
What do you mean?
I read the documents on your new equipment. At first I assumed it was referring to that large gun, but it's actually...
that. True. There have been no tests confirming that it is capable of being used in an actual combat situation. But we face a powerful foe this time.
Is it even possible? If even one thing were to go wrong...
Fuka-san's face clouds as she looks at me. I can't be confident that I'll be alright, and I'm unable to tell her a pleasant lie to calm her down. In any case, I only pray that a situation that requires me to use my new equipment never arises. Both of us are tense as we prepare to depart.
Milady, a change of clothes has been laid out in your car.
I see. Thank you.
I've also prepared Akihiko-san's favorite protein drink, and Fuka-san has been preparing a playlist suitable for a road trip in her room.
That's good.
Huh?
That will be all, Kikuno.
Very well. Pardon me.
As expected from Kikuno-san, she's amazingly considerate, as a personal assistant should be, but she can be too thoughtful at times. We learned this for ourselves when she came to accept us as people who are precious to Mitsuru-san.
Let's start this over, shall we? Shadow operatives, let's mobilize!
Thanks to Kikuno-san, the tension in the air subsides a bit, but we cannot allow our attention to wander just now. Upon completing our preparations for departure, we immediately make our way to Inaba. Inaba!
Why are we taking this car again, Mitsuru?
Akihiko-san grumbles from the back seat of the Shadow Operative's personal limousine. I'm not sure how to put this, but I find that his feelings are justified.
Don't question it, Akihiko. There was no time to prepare a vehicle with the same equipment. Speaking of appearances, are you gonna wear that again?
Sure. There's a chance that we'll have to fight after all.
Yeah.
These clothes give me the flexibility I need.
Impressive, Akihiko-san. You never change.
No, he does not.
Still, to think that the culprit would make a move so soon. We've completely lost the initiative.
Indeed. We need to begin taking measures right now. I only hope no danger comes to Narukami and his friends.
Mitsuru-san seems deeply agitated. During the car ride, she seemed distracted. At times she would flip through the thick file in her lap, only to suddenly give an order to a subordinate, and at other times she would stare intently at her watch as if lost in thought. Her usual regal composure is gone.
Mitsuru-san, why don't we just ask them to cooperate with us?
I agree. They seem pretty strong.
No, they're still young. If I asked for their assistance, it would waste time better spent in school. Worse yet, it would put them in danger. I don't want anyone else to have to go through that anymore.
I understand how you feel, but they don't seem like the kind who'd listen. We were the
No,
same
they
way
weren't.
back then.
Mitsuru-san's full silent. It's likely not a mistake to think that the sudden spike in shadow activity this time is related to the events of a few days ago. It has become apparent to everyone that another dangerous battle is about to begin.
We have new information. Kikuno sent me a message. I tasked Kikuno with reviewing Ergo Research's quarantine server. But it seems new evidence has come to light regarding Ikutsuki, who we discussed in our earlier
not
conversation.
more Ikutsuki.
According to the report, it seems Ikutsuki was performing an experiment on his own in the lab directly after the explosion. It's unknown if this is related to our current mission, but there was a record of a plume of dust being used in the experiment.
A plume of dusk.
Plume of Dusk. An object that blurs the line between matter and information and is fitted into anti-shadow weapons like myself. It forms the core of our personality modules and is what allows us to control personas even though we are machines.
So, what are the details of this experiment? Nothing good, I bet.
No, it's messed up.
Ikutsuki was...
The limousine's engine suddenly roars, drowning out further conversation. It seems the road we are taking has begun to climb a steep hillside. As the car takes a winding road up the slope, I can look down through the window and see lush trees along the mountainside. For a moment I thought I sensed a shadow reading. Could it have just been my imagination?
Yamagishi, tell me our current location.
One moment. I'm looking it up now. We're currently in Inaba Pass. We're almost at the target coordinates.
Oh boy. Oh yay, another cutscene. See, this is nice. We get more cutscenes here. Oh, not again.
Was that?
What's wrong?
They're messing up the car.
What's happening? Driver,
Not the whip.
answer me. This...
It's just like during the hijacking.
Igus,
On it!
Oh boy.
trapped.
Lamau, bye. To be continued. That was quick. I guess we'll do Yukari. Chapter 2 Battle with Merlion.
Here we go! Feathered chain!
I like the more cutscenes this time around. I really do.
Featherman victory! So, you've come to fight me, Featherman!
Huh. Merlion, the evil forces have fallen! Stop here!
How dare you oppose me? Minions, get them!
Oh god. Bruh, this is more epic than the game itself, bruh. Crying like a baby.
Merlion, prepare for justice!
Don't be so sure.
Everyone, I've had enough of this! Ultimate arrow!
Damn, the whole arrow bow. Lamau, he's cooked.
And cut.
Perfect.
That's amazing.
Thank you very much! Well done! That looked really great. Can somebody get wardrobe, please? No, there was something else. I think that's a wrap.
Damn, better look real good for TV.
Let's take a 10-minute break.
When the director calls us out, the tension in the area dies away. I make my way to the simpleton uses our break room and take a sip of my drink. My scenes for today are done.
I'm tired. You're on a roll, Featherpink. Huh? Do you think so?
The directors had nothing but good things to say too. Looks like this will have a positive effect on your main job. Speaking of your next shoot.
My main job. My real job's supposed to be studying in college. I wiped the sweat from my brow as my manager excitedly told me about the schedule for my next gig. I'd always had an interest in fashion, so I started taking modeling jobs as a way to earn some pocket money. Pretty tough since I've had to do things like pose in the middle of winter in just a t-shirt, but thankfully I've been able to get a steady flow of commissions now. Trying to manage both classwork and my job as a model was already hard enough when my manager applied for an audition for a live-action show without my consent, claiming that I should broaden my work horizons. When I mentioned I had practiced archery in high school, it really got their attention. It all made sense to me when I learned that Featherpink's weapon would be a bow and arrow though. As a result, I ended up as a protector of Earth in a kids' superhero show starting this year. While my acting work makes use of different expressions and my modeling helps me dress up in a lot of different clothing, it kind of makes me feel like I'm changing who I am too. It's insanely busy, but it's fulfilling and fun, and yeah.
What's wrong? Something troubling you?
Oh, not really.
I checked my cell phone, but Mitsuru-senpai still hasn't sent me a response. I have tomorrow off, so I'd emailed her earlier asking if she'd like to spend some time with me and go shopping. She's been contacting me less and less often recently, and when she does, it's because of shadows. I am one of the shadow operatives, a group established by Mitsuru-senpai. I understand that she wants us all to be able to have normal lives, and she said that she wouldn't hesitate to ask my help if she ever needed it. But it still seemed to me that she was taking everything on by herself. That attitude didn't satisfy me, so I forced her to add me to her team. Damn. Real want to just work herself. No one else want to help. No, I don't want to help no one else. However, unlike Aigis and the other official members, I'm part of a special unit that only gathers in emergencies, trusted with immediately subduing shadows by force. What did she call it? The auxiliary staff? Something like that anyway. It's wonderful that there have been no situations that called for us to be dispatched. And even if something like that did arise, the official shadow operatives are all excellent. There's no need to worry with the likes of Akihiko-senpai and Aigis around, but...
Is it really that hard to just send back a reply? It's Golden Week, for God's sake.
What's this? Don't tell me you've got some boyfriend trouble.
No.
Oh, no, it's nothing like that.
We normally talk when we see each other, so I've never doubted my friendship with her. Still, when things remain unsettled, it's unsatisfying. Maybe I have to get on her case about taking everything on all by herself again. Oh, there's something loud going on outside.
What? What's this helicopter doing here? Is there a helicopter in this shooting script?
Huh?
As the sound gets closer, the tense walls and roof begin to undulate with an intense wind. When I rush outside, I see the crew all looking up and causing a commotion. When I look up, there's a black helicopter descending towards the ground, dangling a rope ladder. The lady in the pilot seat sees me and gestures towards the ladder. Oh. At that moment, it all becomes clear. I only know of one person who would do this.
I'm glad she came, but she's making too big of a scene.
I'm completely astounded by the utter absurdity of the situation, but before I know it, I'm already running towards the ladder. The Elaborous. To be continued, that's short. I like these short ones. That's nice, a few minutes. Chapter 2, The Honest Student. Yay, cutscene again.
Man, you were amazing.
Thanks for cheering for me.
You're a real hit with the ladies.
Damn, bro. You turned into a real ladies' man.
Okay, you better be this good next time, too.
Leave it to me. I'm home, Kodomaru.
We love Kodomaru here. There's some time until dinner, so I decided to leave the dorm again with Kodomaru. This Gakokan dormitory is where we live. It was briefly closed after Mitsuru-san and the others graduated. All the equipment from a few years ago was removed, of course. But with the increase in students at Gakokan, they decided to reopen the dorm. I applied for a room as soon as I heard. The reason I did was because of Kodomaru. He'd been in Aigis-san's care, but at this dorm he'd be allowed to live with me. Also, to be honest, I felt that living here let me stay close to my companions who are fighting even now. Back then everyone took turns walking Kodomaru, now it's my job. The path to the nearby Naganaki shrine is Kodomaru's usual route. Kodomaru is quite old for a dog, but as he trots along at his usual pace along our usual path, it makes me think for a moment that all the fighting back then was just a dream. Only when I'm watching Kodomaru walk like this can I forget everything and feel a little at ease. We pass through the gateway at the entrance and step onto the shrine grounds. Since it's nearly sundown, there's nobody but us in this serene atmosphere. I sit down on a bench and sigh to myself. Kodomaru notices though and immediately rushes over to nuzzle my leg.
It's nothing, Koromaru.
Even while I'm saying it, I'm sure Kodomaru can see through my words. I can't understand him in the same way Aiga-san can, but even I can tell what Kodomaru is thinking. I pet Kodomaru as he looks up at me with a worried whine, and I put my hand in my pocket to pull out the Shadow Operative badge that Mitsuri-san had given me. Kodomaru wears the same badge on his collar.
Even if she gave me this, I know it's just for show. I bet everyone else is working hard right now.
Not really. This morning I got a call from Sanada-san for the first time in a long while. Seems he'd just come back to Japan from a year-long training journey. Wandering the world, I knew he was the kind of person who would put himself through anything in order to get stronger, but this is the sort of thing that you only hear about in stories. Sanada-san told me that he had gone to see Mitsuru-san directly after his return to this country, but he had been immediately dispatched to an emergency. He's currently busy with that, so he just said that he would tell me more about his trip some other time. I know that being a Shadow Operative must be tough, but he seemed so excited when talking about them, so it's like, I get these pent-up feelings inside.
I'm a member too, you know.
A member, yes, but only as part of a secondary unit that only gets called out in extreme situations. Being part of a special suppression unit has a cool ring to it that I like. But the official Shadow Operatives are each given a unique number. For example, Aiga-san is member number 5. We don't have that, we're just auxiliary members. I haven't been called to action yet, I doubt I ever will be until after I graduate high school. After all, I did promise Mitsuri-san that I would try to live out my childhood as much as I could.
I'm just for show too.
Don't say that by yourself, Ken. In following that promise to try as much as I could, I've been acting like a child on the surface, an average middle school student, studying, helping out with club activities, and even taking part in the student council. But I haven't officially joined any clubs, and the reason why is because I asked Mitsuri-san to call me for help if she ever needed me. I know that no organization under the police would be able to command an underage person, let alone someone in middle school. I'm only a Shadow Operative for show and only a child for show. If this continues, I won't know when I'll ever be able to go back to who I really am.
Making my life my own is actually pretty hard. Sometimes I lose sight of what I'm supposed to be doing.
I think back on the words left by the person who saved my life. I thought I'd come to understand them at one point, but as time passed, other emotions began to rear their heads.
It's completely dark now. We should head back home, Koromaru.
I wonder if I would be left behind like this. Would things actually be better if I just forgot about everything? Or could I live with myself if I had the power to fight but did nothing with it? I've been thinking a lot about that. I stand up from the bench and look across the dark, quiet temple grounds. I won't reach an answer just by thinking about it, I know that, but at that moment... Kodomaru suddenly barks at me. It's been a while since I heard him bark like this. I'm getting more and more mellow these days. What's that sound? Some rhythmic noise is approaching from up above. The wind becomes stronger and the trees around the temple begin to rustle.
That's...
I look up into the sky and a bright light turns on high above. As my eyes adjust to see a previously hidden black helicopter in the otherwise pitch black sky. It's like something out of a movie. Is it the military? No, that can't be right. As I turn to my doubt, the searchlight streams down, pinning shadows to the ground. Something's happened. That's my first thought. I don't know why, but for some reason, I sense elation rising up through my body.
Let's go, Koromaru!
Let's go! I grip my Shadow Operative badge tightly, then thrust it back into my pocket as I take a deep breath. I run towards a helicopter. To be continued! Oh, there's more, okay. Let's go chapter 3, Junpei's dreams. I'm curious.
Now's the time you've all been waiting for. It's obvious who the game's MVP will be. The man whose Grand Slam won it in the ninth, Junpei Iori! First off, I'd like to congratulate your team on winning the WBC.
Thank you very much.
What was going through your mind as you entered that batter's box for that last at-bat?
My only thought was how I would lead my team to...
Oh yeah, he's a baseball dude.
So it's your great focus that led to this result. Still, that was an amazing home run.
All I can say is I got lucky with that hit.
That swing at the critical moment, I got so excited I almost forgot to give the play-by-play.
The ball went a lot farther than I thought it would. I'm very pleased with the result.
Wow, you're so modest. No wonder they call you the Ace Slugger, Junpei.
Ace Slugger.
By the way, is there anyone you'd like to dedicate this victory to?
Well, I'd like to dedicate that Grand Slam to my precious girl who's always supported me through thick and
Who
thin.
is, oh god, who is this?
I know that I can be a burden on you. I'm not the greatest, but will you marry me?
Oh.
Huh?
Isn't Chidori dead though?
Sorry, sir, but this is the end of the line.
Oh, I was dreaming.
Down, bruh. Thanks so much for waking me up right at the best part. I step off the train outside of a station in the countryside with a little resentment towards the station worker. Let's see here. Man, that's a tough name to make out. How am I supposed to pronounce that? Oh, it's written out beneath the kanji.
Oh, it's Yaso Ina, but wait, where is this?
He just got lost, that's how he's here.
Huh. Let's see what the shuttle train schedule is.
I check the train schedule and feel myself slipping into despair. Seriously? There aren't any more trains leaving this station? That was the final train for the night?
I've really done it now.
The great feeling that it had only a moment ago withers away at once. What the hell, man? Why did this happen? Let's see. I worked a full shift at my job today and the kids had a game after that.
If you get a hit, you'll be a hero. Are you gonna try for a home run?
It's the afternoon before a long holiday weekend. Normally I'd be busy with my part-time job and top secret missions, but on days off I transform into an excellent coach for a boys baseball team. It's our first game in a while, so I want to make sure these kids win somehow. The game's coming to an end and we're one run away from tying up the score. I'm talking with Gordo, our cleanup hitter. He's getting too much of a swelled head over his position to actually focus on the game. Even if he could get any clean hit, I'll never be able to do it like this.
Of course I am. You made me the cleanup hitter after all. I'm making this a home run, no matter what.
Watch your mouth, kid, or you'll scare the ball away. Now, listen up. Don't try to act cool. Just play like you normally would. The team's counting on you.
Gordo stops spacing and turns toward the bench. The other kids are cheering Gordo on at the top of their lungs.
Goro, keep your eye on the ball.
You can hit it! The pitcher's totally freaked out!
See, a hero doesn't just hit homers all the time. Even if you mess up, there's guys behind you waiting to help. Now loosen up and do your best.
Gotcha!
Gordo's face loses the gruff facade he had been wearing and he begins to focus. There we go, that's how it should be.
Thanks, Junpei.
Hey, you're supposed to call me Coach, a screwball. Make sure you stay loose.
I finish off by giving a bit of a hard smack on Gordo's butt with my bat, sending him off into the batter's box. Jeez. Gordo keeps his eye on the ball and lands a direct hit, sending the ball flying out past the outfielders. Alright, we're tied. Gordo's standing on second base with a huge grin waving to us. What a flashback. But we ended up losing in the end and all the kids cried. I cried too, of course. Oh well, it happens. These kids have grown closer to the team, so that's good enough for me.
That was so close, guys. You almost won! Alright, let's start practicing again tomorrow. Now I want you all to remember this at least. If you all work together, you'll never be beat. Okay, we're done for today.
After the game, I said some final words as their coach. If you all work together, you'll never be beat. And that was that. Man, even I think that's an awesome speech. Oh yeah, thinking back on it now, I'm honestly proud I came up with it. I bet the kids still carrying the moment around in their heads. No, they probably forgot about it, honestly.
Yeah, I'm such an awesome coach. It's really worthwhile volunteering for a kids team even after working the night shift.
Because I'm still just underage, I'm not an official member of Mitsuri Senpai's Shadow Operatives, but I've been playing a very active part in some of their investigations. Damn, and you look like that? Damn, alright then. Man really hit the growth spurt. I get sent out from time to time to check on scenes where low-level shadow readings have been detected. Yeah, the missions are pretty plain, but I'm satisfied with them in my own way. Then again, when I do get sent out, most of the time it's nothing at all. But just like I told the kids, it's about putting out a consistent effort every day that goes for anything. It's not like I get these missions every day, so in the meantime I spend a lot of time on my part-time jobs. Even though his kids' baseball, renting fields, and paying for rides to away games gets surprisingly expensive. I gave up on that dream, but I love teaching baseball to kids. It's really fun.
Man, it's like I'm finally starting to enjoy my youth after all this time. Crap, I'm starting to feel sleepy.
This is sleep in the train again. Bruh. Oh, that's how he slept in the train, okay. And that leads to where I am right now. Not only did I completely miss my stop, but I can't even get back home. I'm in a tight squeeze here.
How did I just fall asleep like that? I can't believe I slept through so many stops either. Seriously.
Yeah, neither can I. I decided to leave the station for the time being. There's some basic vending machines outside and nothing else. It's actually kind of impressive. Crap, it's real bad. If something doesn't happen soon, it looks like I'm gonna end up sleeping outside.
Well, what the heck am I gonna do now? I guess I better call somebody and hope.
I pull out my phone to call up anyone I can think of so I can get it right out of here, but surprise, it's not on. I pray that the battery didn't die while I was on the train and hold the power button, and it turns on. No, the battery's in the red. I'm not gonna be able to make a single call at this point. Things never turn out well when they're this bad. Suddenly my ringtone echoes out in this empty place.
Oh. Hello?
Finally! Hey, Junpei, what were you doing? I've been calling you this whole time.
It's Yucatan. How long has she been trying to call me? Maybe she got dumped by a boyfriend and needs a shoulder to cry on or something? Wait, does she even have a boyfriend? Sounds really some reason, but meh. It's always like this after all. The most important thing right now is charging this phone.
Oh, hey, Yucatan. Can we not talk about that now? My battery's about to die. Hey, what's that noise in the background? It's super loud.
Your phone's about to die? What's wrong with you? Mitsuru-senpai, Akihiko, Fuka, and Igus have gone missing. We're in a helicopter to find them.
They're missing? A helicopter?
We've looked in tons of places for them, but we can't find them. Anyway, where are you right now, Junpei?
Hold on a second, this doesn't make any sense at all. Mitsuru-senpai and the others went missing, and now Yucatan's in a helicopter trying to find them? There's too much information all at once. I turn around to check the name of the station again.
Somewhere called Yasoina something? I fell asleep on the train and missed my stop, and now I'm stuck out in the boonies.
You're at Yaso Inaba Station? Why?
Why she said surprised? I don't even know why I'm here. Okay, fine, it's because I slept through my stop.
Yucatan, the battery's going.
Fine, just wait there. We'll come get you. I'm with Kenkun and Koro-chan, and we've got Labrys here too. She's Igus' sister.
Huh? What was that? Lahu? Well, whatever. I'll just find a convenience store and,
Lahu. The phone died. I consider what I should do now, but then again I'm worried about Mitsuru-senpai too. I'll just have to buy a cheap charger at a gas station or something and call Yucatan back. This may be out in the boonies, but there's got to be a convenience store open around here. I start walking along the road in search of an open store. After walking for some time, I finally see a familiar lighted sign out in the distance. Junez! Okay, no it's not.
Nice, just what I wanted. I'm starving too, so maybe I should get myself something to eat.
Finally, some relief over finding a store my step grows lighter. That's when the lights ahead suddenly go out. Oh, it's happening.
Don't tell me they're closed. What kind of convenience store isn't open 24/7 these days?
No, that's not right. It's not just a convenience store. All the street lights and lights in the houses have all gone out as well. And somehow the people that I saw inside the store have all vanished too. Even more strange, you didn't get pitch black out. Everything's illuminated in a hazy red light. Is this fog?
What the hell?
There's something familiar about the sight of this town suddenly falling silent. It's not quite right to call it nostalgic, but it's just like that crazy thing that should have stopped 3 years ago. The Dark Hour. Talk about deja vu. That's not my experience at Dark Hour back then. I was in a convenience store. Akihiko-senpai rescued me that time.
Oh, there you are, Junpei!
The voice from behind me makes me turn around and I see a girl dressed all in pink. Is that Yucatan? What's going into her? She's dressed rather odd, but there's no mistaking her voice. Yucatan stopped a short distance away from me and glares. She looks... Is it because they left the station after she told me to wait there? Even though she seems way too angry.
Hey, Yucatan! I'm making an effort at least, so...
Oh boy.
But hey, Mitsuru-senpai's gone missing? What's going on?
Damn, she's really... Steady, Junpei. Okay. When you're pitching to a real hard case, you need to throw outside the strike zone, just to test the waters. Throw them off their game and see how they react, right? Yeah, I'm a genius.
So, you look great, huh? Is that your, feather pink outfit? Are you doing an autograph tour out here? Come meet the Feathermen.
I tried throwing my best curveball, but she still looks just as mad. Oh crap.
You never shut up, do you? You're nothing but a minor character. A mook, a minion, a loser. Just die and let the world have your body back?
Jeez.
Hey, what? Aren't you being crueler than usual?
Ugh! It's time for your punishment! Bring on the ring!
Oh. Yeah, okay, first fight. Fine, oh, about time. Yucatan suddenly raises one hand as she delivers that cheesy line. With that, 4 red pillars fall from the sky and stab into the ground around us, forming a fighting ring. I don't know what's going on, but this suddenly feels really dangerous. I place my bag on the ground, and then pull out my favorite bat and take a cautious stance. Hello again.
Learner for an idiot. No wonder you're a member of the Shadow Operatives.
I look around and search for the source of that voice and see a television dangling from a telephone pole with a... What is that? A round body, a doofy hat, a cape, and a cane. Some local station cartoon mascot that I don't know about. He's saying something about a General Teddy. What, that's his name? Why would a TV be hanging from a pole like that?
Who the hell are you? I don't know what's going on, so you better explain yourself. If this is some prank show, it's not funny.
You really are a yappy idiot. Now let's begin Operation World Destruct... I mean, the one-on-one P1 Climax!
P1 Climax?
I'm not in the mood to drag this out, so I'll just give a short rundown. The rules are simple. Win and you get to move on. Lose and you're stuck here.
Yeah, that's simple enough.
Huh? You mean I have to fight Yucatan?
Oh, you really are a pain in the ass. If you're not gonna do this, then hurry up and die. Here we go! Persona!
I got the wind blade and I recognize Yucatan's persona before me. Whoa, not only are we fighting but we're doing it with our personas? This doesn't make any sense, and I don't even have my evoker with me. When I look back at Yucatan, she's already got her bow drawn and pointed at me. Oh man, she's completely ready for this.
Whoa, hold on, Featherpink. We can talk this out. I mean, you shouldn't be pointing that at people. Ah!
My desperate plea is in vain and Yucatan shoots an arrow at me with no hesitation. I should dodge away just in time. Nice aim. I mean, wait.
Stop moving around, Junpei. Just give up now and let me kill you.
What the hell did I do to deserve this? Looks like I'm just gonna have to run. While avoiding the arrows raining down on me, I start a mad dash towards the train station.
Ow! What the heck?
That's what I said! Only the victor can leave the area. Now hurry up and get this fight started!
My god. I reach out to where I hit something and sure enough there's an invisible wall there, because I can't go beyond these red pillars. Does this mean that I'm seriously in trouble here?
I hope you're prepared! Face me, evildoer! You're no match for Featherpink! Strike out batter!
Strike out batter? What the hell does that mean? Did I get promoted from a generic bad guy to a villain out of the blue? Well, I guess I'll just have to fight a bit and pray that it's enough to knock Yucatan back to her senses.
Yeah. Desperate times call for desperate measures. How dare you, Featherman! I, Lord Junpei, will strike you down!
Bruh. Junpei Iori.
Finally.
Bum ba bum. So which is which? Bruh. 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 Ow. Ow. I might want to actually swap the controller. This is not really working out. Okay then. I see how it is. I sent you a surprise in your DM. Oh no. So where is the... Is it the last one? No, it can't be the last one. No, it might be the last one. It is the last one. There you go. Alright, I'll have a look after the fight.
Final.
Man, I don't like this using Junpei, bro. Rah! Junpei is terrible against flippin' range for home. Ow. Did something. Come on, bro. Block. What? Bruh.
Final. Fight.
It seems
Yeah, do that. Uh-oh. Oh, yay. Bruh. Yay, that.
Oh, this macho glory! Perfect swing! Spinner!
Hell yeah. Easy.
The Mook wins! Keep that up and keep winning!
Bruh.
Who are you calling a mook? Wait, Yucatan!
Alright. It's going. Alright, time to check DM. What did you send? What did you send me? What?
About these.
Oh, you just did the whole... Oh my god, what? This strange costume person. Is that a living Alright, just for that I'm showing this. What is this? What did you do?
Was it something I said?
The talking flowers.
I hate
we
them.
Actually...
Why? You just... No, bro. No, I hate these things, bro. I hate them. What is that? How far can I stick my finger down its throat? That's the real question. How far can I stick my finger down its throat? What? I did not say that. Your edits are so funny, bro. Oh my god. Why? Because I wanna make it choke on my dick. That's why. Stop. Stop. Send that talking cloud to Reedy's house ready for this. What? Why? What is this? Voice box while I'm at it. How deep can you shove something down the talking flower's throat? I wanna know. I said my finger. Confess your sins. I said my finger. No, I literally can't even say anything to that. Because I did say that. The sound effects are killing me.
So Yoshi jumps in to help investigate.
I clipped.
First,
Oh my
let's study
God.
this flower-like creature.
Okay. Okay. Damn. Gotta. Oh man. God, that makes me even more curious on the Awakening, the Fire Emblem Awakening stuff. Oh jeez. The red pillar shadow in Yucatan suddenly starts melting away like a black piece of candy. December looks like golden grains of sand fly up into the air and flow across the sky. The costumed girl on the monitors disappeared. Does that mean the invisible walls around into are gone now too? Maybe?
Oh, what was that just now? Wasn't a dream, right? I slept a ton on the train after all.
I pinch myself and look around. Oh, the lights are still out in the city and there's no one around. Could this really be the Dark Hour? The way the Yucatan disappeared seemed familiar too.
Was that a shadow?
Yeah, sure. That was the silly edit, bro. Very silly. Funny but silly. Was that a fake Yucatan? The convenience store's lights went out. Right around midnight, I think. Past midnight. It reminds me of the Dark Hour that was on Battlefield 3 years ago.
Is this... Did the Dark Hour come back?
Yeah, apparently. At the strike of midnight, the world seemingly stops in time and the world becomes a place where only persona-using people like us can move around. During that time, people disappear and shadows show up instead. Normal people don't even notice that this time exists. At the very least, the situation sure looks a lot like the Dark Hour.
But wait a sec. How'd I use my persona without an evoker?
Those with potential like us are able to summon personas by resolving ourselves to death. But in order to acquire the trigger for such resolve, we usually use these things called evokers that are shaped like guns. But during that fight, I was able to summon my persona, Trismegistus, just by thinking about it in my head. This feels like it's more dangerous than the Dark Hour. If that's the case, then could the disappearance of Mitsuru-senpai and the rest be related to this phenomenon?
Is that General Teddy guy behind this? We'd better step barefully.
Jesus Christ, Junpei. That costume dude told me to keep winning, but I don't know anything about this town. Well, just standing around here isn't going to do me any good, so I guess I should head back to the station for now. That's where the real Yucatan told me to wait.
Let's see here. Which way was it?
I start walking back the way I came, but something's obviously wrong. I mean, I don't think it took me this long to get from the station to the store, and it might just be because of the fog, but the street poles and streets look distorted. A maze that changes every time you look at it. That in itself reminds me of the past. Was that a girl who needs help? Somebody might be getting attacked by something similar to that monster's Yucatan. I mean, that monster that looked like Yucatan. There really was a shadow, and there's no way I can ignore this, and the shadow operative's lethal weapon after all. I look towards where I heard the sound coming from and see a giant shopping center, like one you'd find in the suburbs. The sign says, Junez.
Oh, hey, I know that store. Every day's great.
Yeah. I don't remember that place from a moment ago, but I'm positive that I heard that girl scream come from there. She needs me to rescue her.
Hang on, I'm coming! Shadow Operative Junpei Iori is on the scene!
Jesus Christ. I force open the stuck automatic door with my hands and always trip over a number of things while I run into the building. To be continued. What's the lore of this game? Geez, that's long. So the lore is basically Persona 4 people going to TV. There's this girl right here, actually, perfect, called Labris, who's being manipulated by Guy. P3, P4 squads team up because P3 hears about it because it involves shadows, the shadow operatives. They beat up what is thought to be the perpetrator in the previous game. And then this game is finding the true perpetrator, basically, of Labyrinth going amok in the TV world. And basically the perpetrator, or the main villain of this game, is trying to merge the shadow world in the TV world with the real world. And they're using both the shadow world and, I suppose, the dark hour to kind of merge the two together. That's what I gather from it. 3. Labyrinth's Dreams.
Where am I?
Blue skies and azure ocean spread out before my eyes. A gentle breeze brushes my cheeks. The sound of a blindingly glistening beach, the sun shining from high above. The sound of the waves is calming. So it's Among Us? I mean, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say it's Among Us, no. No. The perpetrator is someone separate from the P3 and P4 cast. It's somebody different. It's like a villain specifically on this game.
What am I doing here? Wasn't I going through maintenance at Mitsuru-san's place?
I retrace my memories with a hint of bewilderment. Because I've been severely damaged in the recent battles, I was to undergo full repairs at the laboratory in the Shadow Operative's facility. I was placed into a protective case and Fuka-san explained what was going to happen while I stood nearby.
Oh, this must be a dream then.
I vaguely remember the sensation, similar to something I've experienced a number of times before. Fuka-san said that she would shut down my consciousness during maintenance, thus I shouldn't be able to dream. Is this a random phenomenon occurring during my reboot process?
I'm dressed like this again.
I'm wearing the uniform from Yasagami High. My arms are human arms. Since what's in one's heart can be reflected in dreams, this must be one of my desires. Still, I know it's nothing but an illusion. I understand that I won't deny it any longer. This isn't really an appearance that I wanted to recall so soon after what happened yesterday. But it seems that me deep within my heart wouldn't let me be that way. Still, as I gazed at this scenery, I eventually stopped caring. Which character would you smash? What do you mean? Explain. Elaborate. Are we talking best character or like a special pass situation? Take a step towards the pier that juts out from the beach, then turn my attention to my internal GPS.
Guess there's no use doing something like that in a dream.
I didn't need my GPS to know what this place is. So I had a certain wish in my heart sometime long ago.
It's so beautiful. If this really is a dream, maybe I can keep going.
Just while I think that, the pier under my feet crumbles and dissipates without a sound. Just like that, the usual waters swallow me. Damn. The sun's light becomes dim, but I feel no anxiety. A mysterious sensation envelops me, as if everyone is near me and I'm connected with everyone. Eventually, when the feeling of floating becomes stronger and I lose all sense of up and down, the sea changes into a field of countless lights in the darkness.
Now, where could this be?
Space.
It seems I have an odd guest. Oh? You're that misrepresent. No. Press stand? Ah, yes, Miss President. We met the other day.
Okay, which character would you like to smooch and touch? Bruh. So smash or pass? I don't know. I didn't really think about it. Is that good enough for you? I didn't really think about it. All I can say is best girl in the game is Labras. No question. I turned toward the voice and see a familiar woman in a blue dress, Elizabeth. She gave me a word of caution during yesterday's battle, when I had been turning my eyes away from my true self. This is an unexpected reunion with the person who appeared before me, like a storm and left with the same amount of force.
Oh, hi. Thanks a bunch for back then. I didn't get to thank you properly at the time.
And the character on the bottom left screen who was talking to me. So, Elizabeth. Gotcha.
You faced yourself and overcame the ordeal through your strength alone. And the feelings of those at the scene certainly helped as well. Still, my assistance was merely the cake under the ice.
Under the ice? I don't know what that means, but this place is beautiful. Where am I?
This is a world within people's hearts. Since you are here, it's most likely that you are at rest in the real world.
Oh, no, they're just refreshing.
Now
Okay.
that you have gained a heart of your own and are nurturing it, I wouldn't be surprised if you were to wander here at times.
That all sounds pretty complicated. What are you doing here, Elizabeth?
Yeah, what is she doing here? Good question, Labras.
To put it as Frank would, it is a secret. But if there was something I could say about it, I am yearning for an unseen power.
Huh? You want power too? Even though you're insanely strong already?
Is that the one who's wearing pink and has red eyes? No one's wearing pink. Nah, bottom left screen, that's, the one to the left is, Elizabeth.
Oh, all this talk of power has reminded me of something. It seems you
Elizabeth.
have obtained a new power through that battle earlier. I do not mean to be rude, but my adorable personality cannot restrain my infinite curiosity for such things. Would you show it to me?
Huh?
Oh, gotta get a fighter again.
Hey, hold on now. Are you saying you want to fight me right this minute?
At least it's my main, so that's good.
My, how could I have forgotten? A boisterous brawl in this place would certainly not be elegant.
I'm not talking about where we are.
Congrats, you managed to rage bait me.
Worry not. I will prepare a worthy stage at once.
Wait, you'll what? Huh?
She flips open the book with a fluid motion. As she does, the blue circle draws itself into the air and the scenery around us changes. Magic. Oh, this place again.
This place.
The tranquil ocean-like area changes into a familiar place. This is the announcement room of the school that I had created. Beyond the glass in this red-stained room hang the corpses of my sisters I destroyed with my own hands. I feel a lump in my throat as memories come back to me. I look down and see that my body has returned to its cold white metallic one. This is my true form.
Oh, are you a bit shaken? My apologies, but it seems we're being pressed for time.
Before I can sort out my emotions, the aura I feel from Elizabeth begins to intensify. She's coming.
Without further ado, here I come. Your fate is in the cards.
Bruh. I said at least it's my main, so I should do good.
Finally.
Let's change things. Would you mind waiting for a moment?
Bruh.
Some electricity.
Bruh.
Oh my. Oh no. Oh no. Watch out! It's time to be judged.
Bruh.
The lever.
You were seeing. Here is some electricity. Here is some electricity. Pound. Let's change things up. Oh no.
Bong.
Oh no. I see. Remarkable.
Down drop. Let there be light.
Bruh, I was trying to do a thing, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. Ow.
Oh no. It's time for Persona card. Memento mori.
Ain't no way, bruh.
Your fate is in the spirit.
Ain't no way, bruh. Ain't no way, bruh.
Oh no.
Bruh. Ain't no way I lost, bruh. No shot. I'm gonna get chips and ramen. This fight is gonna get spicy, alright.
Finally.
Opening my summoning. Please do watch your smoke.
Bruh.
Your fate is in the summoning.
Bruh.
Warn. Oh my. Oh my. Impressive. Oh no. Oh my. Impressive. Impressive. Oh no. Impressive. If no seconds, it's time to be judged.
Damn, bruh.
Have a tornado.
Bruh.
Have a tornado.
We can have a tornado, bruh. Get out of here with that.
From this making my death. Let there be light. Oh my. Persona card. God of death.
Bruh.
Thanatos. Pardon me. Your fate is in the card.
Bruh. Ain't no way, bruh.
How mean.
She's always difficult in this game to fight against, I swear.
Finally.
Summoning. Huh? Impressive. Impressive. Persona. Your fate is in the card. You were sealed. Here is some electricity. Summoning. Would you mind waiting for a moment? Here is some fire. Opening the tornado. Impressive. Oh no. Impressive. Summoning. Drop. Let darkness come. Let's change things up. Oh no. Oh no. Impressive. Opening my door. Here is some freeze. You were sealed. Here is some electricity. You were sealed.
Come on, bye.
Looks like you need punishing. Well done.
Well done. I have indeed witnessed the power you have acquired.
While I was preoccupied with fighting Elizabeth, I remembered something. This is the place where I faced myself and gained something precious and irreplaceable. Yukun, Mitsuru-san, and all the others. Imagining their faces caused a mysterious strength to well up from within me.
Have I gotten stronger?
Elizabeth smiles. She calmly returns to the conversation we had been having.
Whether you can accomplish your wish and your heartfelt promise is up to you. If you can't do it, no one else will be able to do it for you. But from a different perspective, that means that anything is possible depending on you. Don't you think it could be perceived that way?
If I do it.
That is correct. Though, it would be most important to prioritize overcoming the ordeal that is coming your way.
Huh? What ordeal? Isn't this just a dream?
The ordeal that has made itself known quite close by. I bid you good luck.
Wait, hold on!
Bruh.
What's this ordeal you're talking about? What do you mean?
She just leaves. The announcement room begins to fade to white and disappear into the distance, and I hear a siren-like sound. As if in sync with the siren, Elizabeth begins to grow hazy as well.
Wait! You have to tell me more!
My own voice is lost in the warning sound that crashes over me like waves. I just need to talk to her just a little more. Damn. The moment after everything goes white, the laboratory appears in my vision. An ear-piercing wailing sound fills the air. This is the real world.
Good. You're finally up and running. Seriously, I am terrible with machines.
I look towards his voice and see an unfamiliar man in a black pinstripe suit. The man looks frustrated as he fumbles with my case, disconnecting the wires leading from the terminals to my body.
So how about it? Can you move?
Is that Kurakawa, the guy from the police station?
Who are you?
I'm Kurosawa, a police detective.
Kurosawa, that's what I meant.
Police detective is?
Kurosawa. I have no memory of this man. For some reason I recognize his name. This must be information that was inserted into my knowledge database. Beginning pastel scan, matching iris and voice print, identified Detective Kurosawa.
Oh, are you with Mitsuru-san and them?
Something like that.
As far as I can find in the database, he seems to be a person who can be trusted. He has a long history of private and public interaction with Mitsuru-san and the other shadow operatives.
I'll make this quick. There's an emergency. The car that the lady, that Mitsuru Kurijo was in, has gone missing.
Mitsuru-san? What do you mean?
An emergency? She's missing? And after hearing this, do I pause to re-examine my surroundings? That siren must be responsible to these ongoing events. I'm unable to get a grasp on the situation and only become more confused.
We'll talk later. We need to get to the roof.
As he speaks, Detective Kurosawa tosses me a small bundle. I open it to find the Yasagami High uniform I've been wearing in my dream. Does he want me to wear it? Though I'm still perplexed, I put on the uniform Detective Kurosawa gave me and follow him as he runs to the stairway. I see that his gun is drawn. As we bound up the stairs, I desperately ask him the questions boiling in my mind.
Kurosawa-san, are Mitsuru-san and the others okay? Who took them?
Go quietly. We've got to hurry here. We were being pursued, too.
I'm taken aback for a moment. The Shadow Operatives may be part of the National Police Agency, but their existence has been kept hidden from the civilian population. Slab's very existence should be hidden from ordinary people, and yet it has been attacked.
Enemies? Hey, I could...
Don't. The ones coming after us are human. On top of that, they're from public safety.
Oh, come on, not public safety again, bruh. That only confuses me even more. What's going on here? The public safety group are at the very top of the National Police Agency's Security Bureau. They should be on our side. Why would they be coming after us? I bite my lip in fear. I thought that I finally met people who understood me, and that I finally had a place where I belong. Yet now that I've awakened, I'm being pursued by armed people once more. People who are supposed to be on our side of that. Painful memories of Yakushima return to my mind. I shake my head trying to be clear of these thoughts, but it's not that easy. At that moment, Detective Kurosawa speaks up as if he can see through my emotions.
I know it has to be tough, but bear with it. That's how you live, by fighting.
The words snap me out of my reverie. That's right, the world isn't always filled with things like this. There are people who understand me and accept me. They were staying right by my side. Had I not made my own decision to protect these people?
Thanks, Kurosawa-san. Say, wanna take a shortcut to the roof?
With that, I pick up Kurosawa-san and run ahead. I'm going to do everything I can.
Hey, what are you...
I jump and ignite the boosters on my back, then kick off the wall. It's a bit of a rough move, but I've determined that it's in our best interests to proceed as quickly as possible in this situation.
Here we go!
Whoa!
Bye. We shoot up the staircase to the next landing where I kick the wall again, send us flying up the staircase in the opposite direction. I repeat this a number of times, rocketing us up the extremely long staircase and allowing us to reach the door to the rooftop in less than a minute.
You've got some nerve.
Sorry, but...
It's fine. Looks like I can trust you to get things done.
Hell yeah. Detective Kurosawa seems pale, but he still stands up, and I see the strength of will in his eyes as he speaks to me.
Well, from here on, this is a battle that only you can fight.
When he opens the door slightly, the chilly air from outside rushes in through the gap.
I'm putting their lives in your hands.
Kurosawa-san opens the door fully and the wind whips at us. Cutscene, let's go!
Go on.
Go now!
Gotcha! Okay! Hikaru-san, let's go!
Lamau, bye.
Looks like we managed to get away.
We got out in time. It's nice to meet you, Labras. I'm Yukari Takiba.
Oh, yes. I'm Kanemata. Wow, so it's true that you're like Aiga's son. Oh, and this is Koromaru. Huh? A dog? He's not just a pet. Koromaru might not look like it, but he can fight as well.
Beginning personnel scans, everyone on this helicopter seems to be a member of the Shadow Operatives. According to the new data I was given during my repairs, they were Mitsuru-san's friends since high school. These people are all comrades who have fought alongside Mitsuru-san and each other.
Takeba-san? You're dressed in a kinda interesting way.
Huh? Oh, this? Yeah, I got picked up suddenly from my job and I didn't have any time to change. Bet I'm never gonna hear the end of this. Also, you can just call me Yukari. I hope we get along, Labras.
But to think that organization would come after us now at such an important time.
Yeah, bruh,
If
crazy.
hadn't gotten that tip, we'd be doomed.
Hey, right. What's going on with those guys? Who are they again? Public safety?
Oh, that's right. You don't know.
Yeah, what, Kenkun politely explained the situation to me. Some people in the public safety department don't think well of the Shadow Operatives. When Mitsuru-san and the others went missing, public safety took advantage of this confusion and attempted to take control over the Shadow Operatives' headquarters. They've been trying to remove Mitsuru-san from her position and showed up at the lab in an attempt to confiscate me for evidence. To move this quickly after she disappeared, though, public safety must have some way of knowing what's going on within the Shadow Operatives.
They say Mitsuru-san set everything up. She would never.
I can't understand it either. All this about honor and adult circumstances is foolish.
Yeah, but there are some people in public safety who don't agree with that. Or else Kurosawa-san wouldn't have gotten that anonymous tip.
Ken is a guy? Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. I wonder if Kurosawa-san's okay.
Koromaru says that he's alright.
Huh?
You sure?
Can you understand dogs too, Yukari-san?
Well, no, but I've known Koromaru for a while, and that just seems like what he's saying. I'm sure Kurosawa-san will be just fine.
Kuramari-san's wife reminds you of something. Snowy. A friend who I met on that southern island. I can tell from Yukari-san's words that all the other people here in this helicopter know each other very well.
So where are we going now anyway? We're gonna go look for Mitsuru-san and them, right?
Right. It looks like there was an increased shadow reading someplace called Inaba, and they were headed there. We'll go that way for now.
Inaba Station. Sounds a bit, you know. I don't know.
Inaba.
That's right. This could be a continuation of the events from yesterday. An ordeal. Elizabeth's words from a dream echo in my mind.
Don't look so gloomy. I'm sure Mitsuru-senpai's fine. She's got Akihiko-senpai, Fuka, and even Igus with her after all. Oh, right. You're Igus' sister, aren't you?
Y'all.
Yeah, that's right. I was made just before her, though.
You seem so stiff. You don't need to be so polite with us.
I heard that you were an earlier model than Igus-san, but you don't seem less advanced at all. You seem perfectly normal. Do you fight with that axe you're carrying? Could I touch it?
Could I touch it? Bruh. The two of them are interacting with me quite normally, even though they know I'm a machine. Even though they must know what happened in Inaba and about my past. That acceptance makes me happy. Kodomari-san is gazing intently at me too.
Yukari-san, have you been able to make contact with Iori-san?
The voice in the cockpit interrupts us. Kikuno-san, Mitsuru-san's maid, is in the pilot seat. Seems demure, but if she can pilot a helicopter like this, her skills seem to know no limits. But I've been told that Kikuno-san is no Persona user. Is it dangerous for her to come with us in a situation like this?
I completely forgot. Hold on a sec.
Oh boy. Yukari-san pulls out a cell phone and seems they're trying to meet with Junpei Iori, another part-time shadow operative and also a fellow comrade since high school. While Yukari-san is on the phone, I'd like to ask Kikuno-san about the doubts I have.
Saikawa-san, you're not a Persona user, are you?
Please call me Kikuno. And no, I only have the potential towards the Dark Hour.
Oh, I didn't know you had that. Even the maids in the Kirijo family are amazing.
I didn't know you had that. So is she a robot? Who?
So that means you can't fight shadows, right? Then ain't it dangerous for you to come along?
If I have the correct information, then the grotesque monsters known as shadows are enemies. Can only be defeated by people who can use personas. In other words, since Kikuno-san is an ordinary human, she could never defeat a shadow, even if she was the most proficient warrior in the world. If she ever encountered a shadow on her own, Kikuno-san would face immediate death. And yet she smiles warmly as she answers me.
There are more ways to deal with shadows than the direct method. We've never met in person, but I was involved in the operation to rescue you last time. We all do whatever we can to the best of our abilities to fulfill the roles we've been given. That is what it means to fight.
Damn. Labrys. Yeah, Labrys is basically the same as Igus. So technically, yeah, they're both robots in a sense.
Wow, she's a true professional.
Just more human-like robots. To be honest, I don't understand. True, Kikuno-san is helping us by piloting the helicopter for us. But if that's all it took, then someone could easily program me with the ability to fly the helicopter. And there'd be no need for Kikuno-san to be exposed to the danger of having to join this operation.
I see.
I can't think of any other words to say and I look away from her. I end up meeting Ken-kun's eyes and I feel a little awkward.
It's no use, he's not picking up. This is so important. Why now?
Yukari-san puts down her phone and turns to us again. Everyone's attention returns to getting up to speed on the current situation.
Oh well, we'll just have to begin our search on our own.
Y'all.
You know, Kikuno-san, I'm surprised you knew where we were without having to contact us at all.
She's a ninja. She knows where you are at all times.
I traced the GPS signals from your cell phones. We're still partners with the police force, so it's no problem to do that in an emergency. Then again, we've just seen how even that doesn't always help.
You mean about Junpei-san?
Androids, AI waifus are real. God damn it.
It's like he's going out of his way to inconvenience us.
Yukari-san's sight is an exasperated expression. At the reflected as Junpei-san appears to be something of an odd person, Kikuno-san taps her armrest as if remembering something.
Oh dear, I almost forgot. Labrys-san, please review these documents until we arrive at our destination.
Confidential and classified.
Fuka-san asked me to tell you about this, but under the circumstances, would you please look through the material on your
Kikuno-san
own?
hands me what? A folder. Okay. As I flip through the documents in the thick file, I notice that certain names appear again and again. Mitsuru, Akihiko, and the names of everyone here. What is this?
It's a summary of the activities that took place 3 years ago.
3 years ago? I see. Whoever's behind what's going on is definitely connected to those events.
3 years ago, refers to the incident meeting to Mitsuru-san and the rest meeting one another. I haven't had the chance to go over it in detail, but supposedly it's the case that became the impetus for Mitsuru-san to establish the Shadow Operatives. And the bond that they have formed among each other, they were nurtured through the battles they took part in back then. Such deep connections look radiant to my eyes. I decided it's important that I learn more about what happened then. It's important as learning more about who or whatever is behind the events going on now. If I just wanted information on it, I could easily just transfer that data directly into my memory. But by actively reading it like this, I'll be able to understand what happened. A thoughtful less of treating me the same as a person makes me happy. Shikuna-san glanced at me once more and nodded slightly as if in approval.
I think it looks good on you. A proper appearance is important when going out on a grand stage.
Does she mean the uniform I'm wearing? Oh, I get it. She must be the one who prepared the Yasagami uniform that Kurosawa-san gave me. A sudden compliment is a little embarrassing, but I can't help but smile. I mean, this uniform to me, it's proof of my connection to Yukun and his friends.
Thanks!
Kikuno-san reacts with a small smile and produces some other items.
Yukari-san, Ken-san, I have acquired evokers and suitable weapons for you.
Wow, thank you! This would be the best for me.
Ken-kun takes a spear from Kikuno-san and sits back with a satisfied expression. His spear is longer than Ken-kun is tall, but he seems confident. Wouldn't such a weapon be too unwieldy for him to handle?
Kikuno-san, what is this?
Bruh. Kikuno-san hands Yukari-san what appears to be a large pink bow that perfectly matches the suit she's wearing. Upon seeing it, Yukari-san looks baffled.
It's the ultimate arrow! It's so pink.
Indeed.
I acquired reference material from the publisher and had it made. Don't worry, it's more functional than the prop on your show.
I'm pretty sure that makes it the best bow ever created, but...
In actual combat, I
Wow.
thought that using a form factor you're comfortable with would be best.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to have a logical explanation like that.
What?
Was my arrangement unnecessary?
Yeah, it was unnecessary. No, it's fine.
I like it. Can I see it for a moment?
As Ken-kun reaches toward the bow with interest, I sense the helicopter tilt slightly to the
We're
side.
circling around. Please hang on to something.
The helicopter leans more sharply as Kikuno-san speaks. It seems that we need to take on more fuel before we reach Inaba. I reflect on Elizabeth's words as I look down on the view spreading out below us. It reminds me of the mysterious ceiling place. Damn, this is a long one. The air in the helicopter is heavy. Upon reaching the last known location of Mitsuru-san and the others, we immediately see that the guardrail is broken as if a car had smashed through it. We look down the cliff and discovered a black vehicle below, unmistakably Mitsuru-san's limousine. There were no skid marks on the road that indicated braking and the car's body was seriously damaged. It appeared that it had been going at a very high rate of speed when it hit the barrier. Everyone paled in an instant and we were all at a loss for words. The driver was the only person in the vehicle, and though he was injured, there were no traces of blood from anyone other than him in the car. We wondered for a moment if the others had been able to leave the vehicle on their own, but if they had, they would have tried to contact us. It also seemed odd that they left an unconscious and injured man behind. Furthermore, there were no footprints around the vehicle at all. We did another search for their GPS signal, but there were no signs of their whereabouts. That left us with only one
I
conclusion.
hate to think about it, but does this mean that they've been captured?
Y'all.
Let us be optimistic and assume that they're still alive. If they were captured, then the enemy values their lives and will do no harm. We do have a chance.
I carried the injured driver from the bottom of the cliff back up to the road. Kikuno-san requested a vehicle to transport him to the hospital under the Kurujo family's care. Kikuno-san made this decision since we wouldn't have been able to explain what happened to a normal ambulance. Also, it's possible that the people from public safety would take him away if we'd reported this to the authorities. Kikuno-san asked the person when he arrives at the transport to try to ask the driver about what happened when he regained consciousness. It will likely be difficult, however. The imposter with the friends made along the way, bruh. If it's similar to what happened last time, the driver would have no memories of the events, much like the people that captured me and transported me to Inaba last time. However, there's no guarantee that the same way to Pin had happened to the limousine driver. Not long after, we were back in the helicopter, which takes us to where we are now. To be honest, everyone's at a loss about how bad the situation is. Ken-kun tries to change the topic in an attempt to divert us from our worries.
It's amazing that you know how to pilot a helicopter, Kikuno-san. I heard that it's hard to hover in the mountains. Did you train for that?
Only a couple of years ago, but I have taken part in an assault operation involving a helicopter.
You were in an assault with a helicopter? Where?
Just a high school dormitory.
Huh? Oh yeah, I remember that.
I decided to learn how to pilot in the event that if someone attempted the same move, I would be able to respond properly.
My understanding has been renewed. Seems that being a maid is a very serious, very difficult occupation.
Oh, damn. Well, I finally got in touch with Junpei. I don't know why, but he's already at Yaso Inaba Station, so I told him to stay there. In any case, we should head to Inaba too. We might find some kind of clue there.
Yeah. Mitsuru-san's group had gone missing before sunset. It's almost midnight now.
Whoever did this must be the same person who kidnapped Blabber's-san. It's unthinkable anyone else would be able to do that. The question is what he intends to accomplish by kidnapping them.
Ken-kun flips through the reports and the events of the case up until now, seemingly lost in thought. What is to be gained by kidnapping Mitsuru-san this time? At the moment, heavy static flickers across the video displays within the helicopter. General Teddy.
The strong wind.
Oh, it's this. Okay.
The weak disappear. Tonight, we will witness the hottest battles in all history. The goddess of victory is waiting to descend upon the ring. P1 fans, are you ready? Are you ready?
Time to let loose an all-out war!
Yeah, alright. Shut up already, General Teddy.
The contestants in the previous P1 Grand Prix have returned for another tournament, right on the heels of the last one. These warriors will create another legend here at the world-shattering P1 Ring! These are battles of honor, battles of will. Sparks will fly.
Yeah, we got it. I'm... God damn it.
Some fight for glory. Will this be decided by pure muscle, or will a battle of wits determine the outcome? Things are heating up!
Lamau, bye-bye.
Tonight, who will win the title of champion? Who will be crowned with the winner's wreath? Whose tale of glory will resound for generations? All that remains are the dreams of the warriors. As the Grand Prix plunges into its final chapter, the P1
Whole
climax
cutscene.
is
barely getting started!
Yep, that again.
Hey, what was that just now? Weren't those the Persona users in Inaba? It showed Mitsuru-senpai and the others, too.
I read the case records. If I recall correctly, was that the Midnight Channel that was being broadcast in Inaba?
Yup.
I was on it too, but it wasn't like that last time.
All of us in the helicopter are utterly confused. We had broadcast something like that, and why? The P1 climax. It's obviously a continuation of the fighting tournament. Suddenly the monitor switches to another feed.
Yoo-hoo! Have you been well, Lobby-chan?
General Teddy? But I thought I already...
General Teddy. In the recent P1 Grand Prix, the one calling itself General Teddy turned out to be my own shadow. But I accepted my shadow and gained the power to use a persona. But if he's on the screen again, then General Teddy ignores my confusion and continues.
There's no way I'd go away so easily. I mean, a P1 without me is like a tuna sandwich without the tuna.
That was epic, it really was, yeah.
He can hear us? Isn't he that weird persona user named Teddy?
No, he must be the General Teddy who hosted the fighting tournament last time. The record said he'd been eliminated, though. General Teddy, where did you take Mitsuru-san and the others? If you don't give us a good answer, you're gonna pay!
Oh, hell yeah.
It's past your bedtime, Cubby. If you're gonna keep giving me lip, I'm not going to explain anything.
Bruh.
Explain?
That's right. I mean, the three of you are very important guest stars in the P1 climax, after all. So you'll participate, of course, right?
What? What are you after?
If you value the lives of the hostages, you yapping pup, you don't have any choice but to participate.
Huh?
The P1 climax. It's the end of the world. One-on-one death match that's worthy of the name Climax.
Of course it is.
And best
I
of
said that
all,
last time.
if you don't win the one-on-one tournament to the finish within the hour, the world will end. No punches pulled this time. I'll make myself clear so that no one misunderstands. This will not be taking place within the TV world. It will, in fact, take place in the reality which you occupy. Enjoy it while you can. Alrighty then. Time to show off how that special stage is going.
I forgot if General Teddy was the whatever god it was. Hino Kagutsuchi, I think it was. Video feed switches to something else. Oh damn. Oh, Ripperoonies. Why is Freddy so evil? I don't know. Damn, bro. Can't believe they got it like. Damn, bro. The crosses.
Was that
What are they?
Mitsuru
Sacrifices?
Senpai?
Sonata-san, Aiga-san, and Fuka-san too!
What will be the fate of our captured queen and her loyal minions? Oh, and this is a no-fly zone. We don't have any room in the parking lot for that thing, so you'd better start walking to the battleground.
That will
As a
know.
little incentive, Persona! Kintoki Doji! Throw him a tomahawk!
Wait, what the hell? Damn, they busted the helicopter. With that last command from General Teddy, the monitor turns off. After a moment of silence, Kikuno-san shouts from the cockpit.
An alarm? No. There really is a missile coming our way.
Missile, he said tomahawk.
Evasive maneuvers. Brace yourselves.
A missile?
As soon as Kikuno-san shouts, the helicopter makes a sharp turn and rolls around to the side. There's a deafening roar and the helicopter shakes madly but recovers.
Are we hit? It barely missed, but there's a good chance that it will still detonate.
It exploded! Wait, it's a firework?
In the moments after the explosion, General Teddy's face withdrawn in the night sky with colorful sparks. He'd managed to capture his image, taunting us with his tongue sticking out.
He obviously missed on purpose. It was most likely fired from the direction of Inaba.
That is not funny at all! Is he trying to start a war or something? Wait, what is that?
This is getting real, sure.
There's something in the distance. It's huge!
Yukari-san points toward the shape of a gigantic building stretching towards the sky. Something red is rising around the bizarre structure, trying to envelop the town below it.
I'll
It's
zoom in.
red fog. Kikuno-san adjusts the monitor that had just been displaying General Teddy's laughing face, shows the enormous structure up ahead. I noticed Yukari-san and Ken-kun both tense up when they catch sight of it.
No way.
This is just like Tartarus.
Searching data for Tartarus, result found. A labyrinth only appears during the dark hour and a breeding ground for shadows. There's also the place where a powerful being is going to descend upon the world to bring about destruction. Documents in my hand have a page dedicated to it as well. What I read there confounds me. 3 years ago, when Mitsuru-san and her companions were in high school, something happened there. All I can gather is that they fought desperately in a tower called Tartarus that resembles the one outside. As the red fog grows thicker, the building that Kenkun and Yukari-san referred to as Tartarus begins to disappear from our view.
I'm sorry to do this, but I have to withdraw before we're shot down.
But we've come so far!
If they fire another one at us, I won't be able to dodge again. Even if it's only a firework, a direct hit can still bring us down.
Hold on, Kikuno-san. Can you drop low enough somewhere so we can get out?
Good idea.
There's no way. If we land, we'll be sitting ducks.
No, once we're out, you get out of here. You don't need to land.
What are you saying?
Yeah, bye-bye.
Please, do it! Don't worry. Remember, General Teddy asked us to come on foot. We'll manage somehow.
Understood. I'm looking for a landing site. There appears to be a large shopping center nearby.
Damn. I wonder if people can create a picture with fireworks. Yeah, me too. While dodging explosions from missiles flying mercilessly towards us, the helicopter nosedives, plunging us towards the ground as we move closer to Inaba.
Labra-san, please take this. It may be of use. It contains the data that was taken from the Ergonomics Research Laboratory's top secret files. The creator's name is Shuji Ikutsuki.
Shuji Ikutsuki. The name was also in the documents that Kikuno-san had given me. He betrayed Mitsuru-san at the last moment 3 years ago and revealed himself as an enemy. Ever since the death of Koetsu Kyudojo, the patriarch of the Kyudojo family 2 generations ago, this man takes the lead in all the terrible events relating to the shadows. That is how dangerous this man is. But the documents also say that Ikutsuki took his own life.
The file name was Project Puppet Master. I'm not entirely sure if that's a code or a description of the project.
Puppet Master? Could that be something to do with me and Aigis?
I was only able to decrypt a portion of it, but it seems to be data on an experiment involving a plume of dusk.
Alright, so that's about Sho, or Shomi Nazuki.
Experiment with a plume of dusk. So, why are you giving this to me?
It may assist you in determining the enemy's identity. Actually, I found traces of an unauthorized attempt to access this file from outside of the Ergo Research Network. I investigated this and found that the requests made to break in originated from this vicinity, likely from within Inaba itself.
Huh? So someone in Inaba knew about that research before all this started and was looking for it?
Kikuno-san nods silently. Will the files in the quarantine server go out there if this one was specifically targeted? And the hacker must at least have known of its presence there. The cyber attack wasn't done by some ordinary hacker who broke into the server and was looking around out of curiosity, which means that the hacker is probably either the culprit himself or someone connected to them.
The firewall prevented the intruder from accessing the file, but the attempted hacker didn't even try to cover their tracks.
What? Who would do this?
The hacker didn't even attempt to cover their access to the server. Could that mean that they wanted someone to know about the existence of this file even if they failed to access it? That doesn't make much sense. Putting aside whatever doubts we have, Kikuno-san continues on.
It was only in fragments, but the name Sho Minazuki appears many times in those files.
Who is he?
Shomi Nazuki. I don't know that name. Could that person be the culprit? At the very least, if no mistake, this person is deeply related to this case.
I'll contact you once we crack the encryption, but in case it becomes difficult to transfer the data to you, I'll give you a copy.
Then I'll download that data into myself and take a look at the parts that you've managed to decrypt.
That would be for the best.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Kikuno-san hands me a memory card. I put it into my memory slot and save the data on it into my internal memory. Just as Kikuno-san says, most of it is experiment records, all file remains that cannot be read. Project Puppet Master. What's in that file?
We'll be over at Junes Shopping Center in a moment. Everyone, prepare to disembark.
Hold on, over there. Isn't there someone on the rooftop?
We all peer into the distance. Beyond the haze of the red fog is Inaba's largest shopping center. My search reveals that the place belongs to a chain named Junaz. A blurry figure can vaguely be seen on the roof. Yukon? Remember, I think of someone I know well, but the height and physique of the shape on the roof don't resemble anyone I know. Ken raises a pair of binoculars and attempts to make out the figure's face.
That's impossible!
Huh? What's wrong?
It's... Ikutsuki. Huh? No way!
Bruh. Shuji Ikutsuki. The name leaves me at a loss for words. Perhaps he is mistaken. I open the side door of the helicopter and a strong gust of wind blows in. I ignore the wind and lean out to get a better look at the person on the roof. The helicopter is suddenly attacked from an unexpected direction. The vehicle sways alarmingly. There wasn't another missile. When I look again, I see another shape standing near the figure on the rooftop. I knew
We're
it.
under attack by a persona!
That doesn't make sense. According to the records, Shuji Ikutsuki was never able to use a persona. Is that man on the roof truly this Ikutsuki person?
The enemy's preparing for another attack. Incoming!
Before I can raise an objection, Yukari-san fixes her eyes on the enemy and draws her evoker. As expected from someone who has been in actual combat for a whole year, she is quick to act.
Little persona!
Yukari-san's finger flexes around the trigger of her evoker, but in the instant before she pulls it, Yukari-san's persona appears, creating a whirlwind around the helicopter that repels the attacker.
What? I didn't even use my evoker yet.
Seeing Yukari-san so bewildered sends a chill down my spine. Being able to summon a persona without the necessary tool to aid in summoning. Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san reported a similar unpleasant experience when inside the TV world. But this isn't inside the TV world. As outlandish and threatening as the situation is, there is no doubt that we're in the real world. General Teddy's words come back to me.
I'll make myself clear so that no one misunderstands. This will not be taking place within the TV world.
More like Shuji Duki? Yeah, I know, right?
It will, in fact, take place in the reality which you occupy. Enjoy it while you can.
Don't tell me. This fog that's enveloping the town is the same fog on the other side of the TV?
This is fun. What was that?
A new voice suddenly reaches my ears. Who was that? I look around in bewilderment. Did anyone actually talk? Am I hearing things? Cancun's shout snaps me out of my thoughts.
Yukari-san, he's winding up for another one! We're getting off, Koromaru!
Yukari-san still looks confused, but Cancun notices something and unbuckles the seatbelt with his spear at the ready. By this time, the helicopters are descended close enough to the roof of Junaz that people and dogs can easily jump down. Damn. Kodamari-san growls and another persona appears. At the same time, Cancun leaps out of the cabin, stabbing at the enemy persona closing in on us. Kodamari-san's persona and Cancun's spear both hit the attacking enemy at the same time, and Cancun drops to the roof unarmed.
It seems you're always taking on the responsibility of saving others, Yukari-san.
Seriously, it's like, again, really? But I'll take this one. After all, I save the world on a weekly basis.
Kodamari-san and Yukari-san drop out of the helicopter and nimbly land on the roof. Amazing! Their combat ability is equal to those of weapons like me or Aegis. Even though they are secondary members of the Shadow Operatives, used only in times of emergency, it seems as if they've been on the team this entire time. I quickly ready my axe and follow them.
Yukari-san, everyone, please, save Lady Mitsuru.
Goodbye then! Damn, this is a lot. When I look back up to the red sky after landing, I see the helicopter gaining an altitude while maintaining its balance. Thanks to Kikuno-san's desperate resolve and piloting skills, managed to safely reach Inaba. I check my surroundings once more while praying for Kikuno-san's safety. This is the Inaba branch of Junaz, that department store chain. We're at the food court on its rooftop. Normally there would be plenty of people here, but given the current situation, it's obviously deserted.
Where did he go?
Cancun readies his spear and tries to peer into the fog, making visibility such a problem. I look around ready for battle as well. Whoever attacked us should be nearby.
Hey, Cancun, did you really see Ikutsuki here a moment ago?
Yes. I didn't see him clearly, but there's no way I could have mistaken him.
That's impossible. I mean, Shuji Ikutsuki is...
That's right, Shuji Ikutsuki died 3 years ago. And we were just attacked by a persona. According to the records from that time, Ikutsuki had no persona. Where's the gameplay? No offense, this game. Yeah, it's more like a visual novel for the story mode, with bits of fighting game gameplay sprinkled in. The game itself, aside from the story mode, is just pure fighting game. This is literally just in the story mode, this visual novel type stuff.
At the very least, it looks like he's not nearby. We can't let our guard down yet, though.
She's right. I scanned the area and read no one else here besides 4 of us. I say as much, we lower our weapons in order to discuss our strategy.
Oromaru and I are going to continue looking for him. If that really was Ikutsuki, there's no doubt that he's involved in this case.
That's true. Can you and Koro-chan go after that guy from earlier?
But that person seemed to be using a persona. Won't it be dangerous for you two going off on your own?
2 humans look surprised from a moment and trade glances. Did I say something odd?
Don't you worry about me and Koromaru. Even if we run into something we can't defeat, we'll find a way out of it.
And honestly, it's faster for us to split up. I am a bit worried, but I'm gonna believe in you guys.
They've absolutely faced each other after having fought together for so long. It's not that they don't have concerns about one another, but they truly believe they will accomplish their goals on their own. I wonder, will these people ever feel the same way about me? After all this time, I realize how the time shared between Yukari-san and Ken-kun separates me from my companions.
So I'll head to the station and get Junpei. It didn't seem like he'd figured out the situation yet.
Huh? Weren't you talking to him on the phone earlier?
I was, but that idiot's phone ran out of batteries or something while we were still talking.
Sounds like Junpei.
But even if I can't rely on him to keep his phone charged, he's still good in a fight. So I have to meet up with him.
I see. He seems like kind of a goofball.
Right? He's always been so useless. Huh? Did I say something funny?
Nah, not really. It just sounded like you were actually kind of fond of him.
Oh, I guess so.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I think you're right.
These people trust each other and they're always thinking of one another. When one of them faces danger, the others always rush to help them. The term comes to mind, ideal companions. I wonder how Yukon and his friends are doing. I had a feeling that his group and Mitsuri-san's group are going through similar problems after all.
What about you, Labras? What'll you do?
Huh?
I hope Mitsuru-san and the others are okay. Could you please go right to that tower? We'll head over there too as soon as we can.
Yukari-san and Ken-kun look to me. It doesn't matter to them that I haven't known them for very long. They see me as a companion and trust me.
Right! It's decided then. Labras, you head to that tower. Oh, also... Something felt off when I summoned my persona earlier. You might want to be careful.
You felt it too? It was like... well, it felt like the evoker wasn't working, didn't it?
Yeah, it might be that we can summon our personas without our evokers.
In any case, we should get moving. If what General Teddy said is true, we don't have much time to spare.
Got it. If anything happens, let's meet at the bottom of the tower. Be careful, both of you.
Doggo. Yukari-san and I leave Cancun on the roof and head for the stairs. She and I split up not long after, all of its family believing that we'll see each other safely once more.
Wait for us, Mitsuru-san.
I ran at my full speed and turned my eyes toward the looming tower. I will rescue her. Aw. To be continued. Wow, that was very long. $21, no wonder. How many was that? That was a whole thing. Okay, chapter 4 headed to Inaba. It's gonna be Margaret. It's gonna be short. Very short, hopefully.
There appears to be quite a commotion.
Sister, I've been wondering since yesterday,
Oh,
what is
Theodore.
going on in the outside world?
I believe you could say that those kids' ordeal is still continuing.
An ordeal, you say?
Yes. In other words, mankind's potential is being tested.
Potential? Sister, where might Elizabeth be right now? Abandoning the duties given to us by our master and going out into the outside world is normally forbidden to us. Why did Elizabeth go through all that just to head out into the outside world? I'm sorry. It was presumptuous of me to ask.
I suddenly feel thirsty. Do you feel like drinking a cola?
Cola, bruh.
A cola, you say?
My, don't tell me that you don't know what that is.
Of course I do. Elizabeth told me about it. An ebon monster compressed into a metal cylinder, waiting for the moment its prison is released to spring into the eyes of the unwary spewing foam.
What?
Quite. Well then, I task you with the acquisition of about 100 of these colas.
What?
You want me to do this? But cola only exists in the outside world.
I merely ask for the cola. How and where you perform your task is at your discretion, even if it takes you into the outside world.
Sister.
Yes, what is it?
While I'm out, may I go see what's going on outside?
That would be none of my business. All I asked you to do is go on an errand for me. Shouldn't you hurry? Our master will be returning soon.
Yes, I'll go at once.
I guess it can't be helped that he's drawn to the outside world right now. This current aberrance in the outside world is centered on that red-haired guest. And Persona users have gathered to it, as if caught up in that fate. Even my heart races just thinking about it. It's troublesome having siblings so brimming with curiosity.
It's quick. Yeah, to be continued. I was gonna expect that much. Wow, Jesus. It's a lot to go through. Oh god, there's more over here. At least that's it then. So there's that one, then one more block, and then that's it. Okay. Chapter 4 Wavering Art. Let's do it. The lore, the lore!
Another dead end.
I sighed for the umpteenth time that day, and Kodamari and I trade glances. While searching for some mysterious figure that appeared to look so much like Yakutsuki, we ended up on the Samagawa floodplain that flows through Inaba. We went down the stairway in Junes without incident, but from there the town was shrouded in a red mist. Every path twisted like a maze, turning us away from the direction we wanted to go. Having gone for so long without finding any meaningful information, I was starting to worry a little. In any case, this entire situation. A town filled with red fog at the stroke of midnight, turning into another world. The appearance of another tower that looks just like Tartarus.
Careful, Koromaru. At this rate, I wouldn't be surprised if we ran into shadows.
Kodamari seems to nod. Still, this really is like the Dark Hour. It never truly ended. While I had been living my life in peace like a child, the world was still in danger. And I was left out in the cold.
Why didn't anyone tell me anything? I'm definitely strong enough to fight beside everyone else. Being removed from the unit just because of my age isn't fair. Right? Who's there?
I shout out of the fog, and a dark shape nonchalantly walks out of the mist towards us. Kodomaru begins to growl.
You're irritated about it. Is that me?
The shape turns out to be two figures, me and Kodomaru. It's like looking into a mirror.
What's the meaning of this? Even if you try to deceive us with those appearances, it's no use.
I feel a wave of malevolence in the shadow that took my form. I ready my spear and take a fighting stance. I'm not deceived, this is definitely an enemy.
Being a child only on the surface, peaceful only on the surface, friends only on the surface. Aren't such things only nuisances?
So yeah, I'm gonna do that kind of block of 3 and then I'll finish upstream after that.
Shut up! I know how you feel because I'm you. Or to be more precise, I'm a perfect copy based on everything there is to you. That's why I can tell what you're thinking, what dissatisfies you, and how much you desire to fight. So what? What does what I'm thinking have anything to do with you?
I can't help but raise my voice at what the other me says. It's as if you can see straight into my heart and say exactly what hurts me the most. I can feel my hands trembling in agitation. I have to calm down. That thing isn't me.
It does involve me. I mean, you want to fight, don't you? Then we have
There's
the same
2 of
objective.
them.
What? Persona.
Oh boy, we're fighting.
Crap!
Kodomaru's sharp barking brings me to my senses. The enemy appears to have summoned a persona, one exactly like mine, Colin Emmy. It attacks, striking directly at me. It's too close, I can't dodge.
Look out, kid!
Oh, Kanji.
Oh.
What am I doing? I need to focus. I desperately try to sort out what just happened. Somebody tall jumped in front of me. Did he protect me? The person who was struck dead on by the persona of attack falls heavily to his knees. I'm instantly reminded of another time, when someone else died protecting me. I made the same mistake again.
Damn it! Hey kid, what are you walking your dog around here for? And such a goddamn adorable dog, too.
Huh?
That wasn't what I meant to say. Hurry up and find somewhere safe. Things are dangerous here right now.
You're...
I stared dumbfounded at the man who shielded me. Must be Kanji Tatsumi, one of the Inaba persona users described in the file that went over during the helicopter flight. He still seems okay. That's a relief. Actually, he appears to have a lot of energy to spare. He must be really tough.
Kanji-kun, here comes another! Sukuna Hikuna, go!
Damn. Naruto too. Sound of a heavy collision echoes across the floodplain. The big Kodomaru tried to attack Kanji-san, but it was hit by the persona of another person who came running towards us through the fog. That's Naoto Shirogane, another persona user in Inaba.
Kanji-kun, you were being reckless again. Are you alright?
Naoto! Grab the kid and get out of here. I'll take care of this.
Bravery and recklessness are not the same thing. We'll do something about this.
Naoto-san turns to face me. Does this person know about me?
You're Kanemata, a member of the Shadow Operatives Emergency Special Suppression Unit, correct?
Yeah.
And you're Koromaru-san. Please lend us your help. We want to return this town to its normal state.
Huh? Shadow operatives? Are you a persona user too? Wait, does that mean the dog's got a persona too?
Yo.
Looks like we have some more shitty guests. Fine, whatever. Just hurry up and make a decision. Which of you is fighting me?
Obviously can.
You don't have to fight, but your captured companions are having their powers drained, and things may become irreversible if you don't hurry. What? What are you doing to them? Who knows? Why don't you find out for yourselves? In any case, bring on the ring.
Well, now you do have to fight. When the other me raises his spear into the air, 4 shining pillars fall from the sky to surround us, glowing faintly.
Yeah, a barrier!
Indeed. It must mean that unless we fight and win, we won't be able to proceed any further.
Oh good, you understand. That makes things easier. This will be a one-on-one battle. Can you start fighting already? I can't wait any longer.
Cut the bullshit, you fake! You just said it was one-on-one, so what's with the dog?
What, this? The mud hardly counts. He's just a weapon after all.
Bruh. Kanji-san and Naoto-san are standing between me and this double, as if to protect me. I step forward past them. I'd been too naive. Not only did I let this thing's words deceive me, but I let myself make the same mistakes I had before. Even worse, I just called Kodomaru nothing more than a weapon. It's been a while since I last felt this emotion. I can't let this go unpunished.
I had been too conceited. I didn't understand anything at all.
Damn the music.
Ken-kun?
Naoto, don't butt into this. Comes a time when a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Ken, huh? I got your back, so settle this for yourself!
Kanji-san takes a seat on the ground. Naoto-san sees this, then holds their gun and nods to me. It's so awkward, but I'm thankful for their kindness right now.
Thank you. I will win this. Let's go, Koromaru!
As I raise my spear, the image of someone standing protectively in front of me resonates within. Back then and again just now. The shadow that looks like me stands before me. If I defeat it, I wonder if I'll be able to change. Damn. Finally, gameplay, after a while.
Finally!
I'm gonna suck at this. Ow. 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 Jesus Christ, bro, I can't even hit the wall. Get him. Ow. How did I win that? I don't even know how I did that. Just as the document said, the two of them were summoning their personas without having to use evokers. Because of that, I thought that perhaps I would be able to do so as well, and I was right. But being able to summon personas like this should only be possible in that TV world. Something changed to make this place the same as that other world. While I was thinking about that, I watched this thing that had taken my shape melt into a puddle like a burning candle. Kodomaru sniffed suspiciously at the puddle of black goo and box once.
Is this a shadow?
Huh? I thought somebody's shadow was supposed to turn into a persona when you beat it.
Kanji-kun, didn't you notice? That wasn't a shadow that came out of Ken-kun. It must have been a fake created to bear his likeness. The most obvious evidence of that is how both fighters were able to summon personas in battle.
Defeating your own shadow makes them into your persona? I see. So that's how you acquired the power of personas.
Huh? That's not how it went for you guys?
Yes, we do things a little differently. In any case, thank you.
It's fine. Ow.
Kanji-kun, are you alright?
I'm sorry. It's my fault that you got hurt.
Hey, it's nothing. But, to make up for it...
Yes, what is it?
You think maybe I could, like, pat you on the back or something?
What?
I suddenly remember something. According to the material I read in the helicopter, the participants in the P1 Grand Prix were given nicknames that were embarrassing but had a kernel of truth. And if I recall correctly, Kanji-san's was Beefcake Emperor. What exactly does that mean?
Oh wow, this is amazing!
Dog.
Oh my god, he's an albino Shiba! This is totes adorbs! Shiba!
Oh, you meant Koromaru.
Huh? Who else? Who's a good dog? Who's got himself a persona?
Oh my god.
Is it you?
We don't have time for this, Kanji-kun. Perhaps later.
Right. Sorry about that, Koro-chan.
Kanji-san gently lets Kodomaru go and pulls himself together before turning to
There's
me.
something I'd like to ask you, Ken-kun.
Did you see the Midnight Channel broadcast that came on earlier?
The one where Mitsuru-san and her friends were crucified, right? Was that for real?
I saw it while we were in the helicopter. We were searching for them after they went missing.
I see. Then it's quite possible that what was shown on the Midnight Channel was true.
I have no conclusive evidence that the video was real, but we ought to consider that it was. If that fake me wasn't lying, then they're in danger. We have to hurry and rescue them.
Indeed. Please allow me to get a better grasp of the situation first. Are there any other members of the Shadow Operatives here?
There are 3 of us, including me. Oh, and if we manage to meet up with another one who might be here, that would make 4.
Yeah.
I came with Yukari-san and Labra-san. It seems that Junpei-san got here on his own as well. We split up at Junes, and we're now on the move separately. Labra-san headed to the tower, and Yukari-san went to find Junpei-san. Koromaru and I are... we're pursuing someone in particular.
Someone in particular? Is this person related to the case?
Yeah.
I don't know yet, but I'm positive that he attacked
No,
our
don't
helicopter.
step on me, bruh.
I see. All right then. Is there anything you know about what's happening in this town and that tower that suddenly appeared?
Naoto-san points to the tower looming out of the fog. The tower is dimly illuminated by the red light of the moon, and there is an eerie silence. It's just like back then.
Is this reminiscent of the dark hour that you have experience with?
That's...
The dark hour. Hearing these words come out of Naoto-san's mouth baffles me. What's happening here in Inaba is quite similar to the dark hour. The appearance of that tower, the shadows. No matter how you think about it, there's no denying the similarities with the case from 3 years ago. I speak from experience. I can't feign ignorance, but how much am I allowed to tell them about what happened 3 years ago? Seeing me hesitate, Naoto-san looks serious for a moment before quietly speaking up.
You do know something, but it's difficult to explain. Is that accurate?
Yes, I'm sorry.
I can understand well why you're keeping your lips tight, but...
This abnormality may be a continuation of the case we've been involved in. That's so that I feel guilty about dragging these innocent people into it. Is this how Mitsuru-san always feels? As I'm lost in thought, Kanji-san slaps me on the back.
Hey, stop playing hard to get and just spill the beans already. You know you can count on us.
Kanji-kun's right. Mitsuru-san and the others are close to us too. They must be saved as quickly as possible. Don't we have the same objective here? And there's no reason that we shouldn't be cooperating with each other.
Very true.
Close to you.
Since they called the people I care for close to them as well, and seem to be seriously worried about them, I don't feel the need to hide anything from them anymore. These people saved me without regard for their own safety after all.
I see. So that's what happened. But even the document I read reported that Shuji Akutsuki had died. What is going on here?
We exchange what information we each have. Our struggle from 3 years ago. Ordinary people would never understand my story, but Naoto-san and Kanji-san listen to me with serious expressions. And likewise I hear about their struggle last year. Naoto-san tells me that their own experience is something that most people would have trouble comprehending as well. We come to understand that what we've gained through our struggles is the same. The feelings that me, Yukari-san, Labris-san, and even Koromaru had while descending into Inaba, and Kanji-san's and Naoto-san's feelings about fighting now are the same. We're all fighting to protect something precious to us.
All right. If that's the case, then it'd be fastest if we just charge straight into that tower. Oh!
Hold on. We should head to Junes for now. It's possible that the others have gathered there. And your injuries are considerable, Kanji-kun. I'll accompany you.
Huh? Don't I have any say in?
Kanji-kun?
Fine.
What will you do, Ken-kun? Coming to Junes with us is one idea.
Kanji-san's hurt pretty badly, so I will let my guard down. So would it be right to leave them and continue to the tower alone just because I'm worried about the others? I still haven't found the Akutsuki either. What's the right answer? What can I do in this situation?
Hey, what's the holdup? This should be a no-brainer for you.
Huh?
Your buddies are in danger, so you want to go save them, right? And stop wasting your time thinking about it and go.
Kanji-san.
There's no need to be concerned about us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone resembling Akutsuki on our way to Junes. There's no time. You need to hurry. Once we've met up with our friends, we'll find you again.
Thank you. Koromaru and I will head to that tower.
Ha! That's all you had to say from the start. Careful though. Another fake might try to jump you like the one here did.
Yes, I know. I won't let my guard down anymore.
Good. Look Candy-san straight in the eye. He's a tall guy, but only have to look up a little to do so. 3 years ago when I was still in elementary school, I looked up at my taller senpai and strove to become like them. Since then I suppose I've become impatient without realizing it. I lost sight of what was around me, felt as if I was the only one being left behind.
Good! Now get going!
Candy-san towels my hair and puts a hand on my shoulder.
Right. Please be careful, you two.
With a slight feeling of embarrassment and yet nostalgia, I run off along with Kodomaru. There are other persona users besides my senpai from Gekkokan High, and they're a little closer to my age too. A new meeting and new companions. I'm sure it's not just my imagination, but my heart feels a little lighter now. As I turn the corner, the view before me opens up. I see a slope leading to the tower up on the hill. To be continued. We'll do this one. Chapter 1, Givable Insult. Everything is still. It feels like I'm left behind in the flow of time.
Like I thought, there's something wrong with the entire town. This is just like the Dark Hour.
The Dark Hour. Leaving the fog aside, this town situation seems very similar to back then. There's a small pang in my heart when I think back on some long-forgotten sensations. But I don't feel anxious. Just like back then, I'm going to see the people close to me.
Anyway, I've got to meet up with Junpei so we can look for Mitsuru-senpai and the others.
That's easy enough to say, but the entire town has become something like a maze, and I'm having trouble getting closer to the station. Since leaving the others, the Junes have walked for quite a distance.
Oh, I wonder if everyone's okay. I'm worried about Kikuno-san too. If only Fuka was here.
The sound of the helicopter faded away quickly after it left. The town is oddly quiet. I'm actually glad there aren't any people there aren't any people around though. Since I didn't have any time to change, I'm still in my feather pink costume. It didn't bother me much when I was in the helicopter, but just imagining walking around like this where other people might see me would be embarrassing beyond belief.
That's quite a bizarre look you have there, Yukari.
Mitsuru-senpai?
I see a familiar silhouette through the fog. Wait, what? Why is she just like a villain from my show? I mean, I know that she's never been all that interested in fashion, but in any case, I'm relieved to see her.
Thank goodness you're okay. Are Fuka and Akihiko-senpai with you too? Where's Aigis?
Who knows? Most likely disgracing herself in some unsightly way somewhere. She's capable of getting herself killed on her own.
Huh? Mitsuru-senpai?
Don't you think so? You came to this place to do battle to begin with. Isn't that so, Yukari Takeba?
Something's not right. I recall something from the files about the previous P1 Grand Prix. When two people would meet, their words would be twisted, enraging them until a fight ensued. Is that what's happening here?
Mitsuru-senpai, are you alright? Are you really hearing what I'm saying?
Ah, forgive me. We're both under the same circumstances, so let's get along. We were both released from those foolish restraints of our fathers, after all.
That repulsive laugh caused something to snap within me. Dad, I don't care if this is a trap or not. Before I realize it, I'm shouting back at Mitsuru-senpai.
Don't play games with me! You promised me that we'd fulfill our dad's wishes! That we'd have them watch over us as we work together!
Hold it right there! Please stop fighting over me!
Jesus Christ.
Huh? What the?
A strange round object bounced between us. Is it somebody in a costume? Wait, I remember seeing this in the files that Kikuno-san had prepared for us. This is a persona user from Inaba. I think the person wearing it was named Teddy. Wait, it's talking now.
Wowza! I was drawn to the smell of beauties, but here's a couple that are dressed kinda...
Somebody with the red lipstick? That's Mitsuru. Yeah, okay, I might not be dressed very sensibly right now, but you're the one wearing a full-body animal suit.
But this isn't Michan! It's a complete fake trying to mimic Michan's beautiful bod!
Michan? You mean Mitsuru-senpai? Hold on a sec. A fake?
That's right! This Michan is made of shadows and boom!
To send Mitsuru-senpai kicks Teddy square in the face, and the suit goes flying with tremendous force and rolls to the edge of the street. He doesn't move a muscle from there. I wonder if he's still alive.
Shut up, you rubber ball. Now bring on the ring.
Bruh. Maybe a fake Mitsuru-senpai, but it looks exactly like the real thing. She raises her hand. Forward posts fall down from the sky and slam into the ground surrounding us. Just then I notice that Mitsuru-senpai's eyes are shining in a burning golden color.
Are you really a fake Mitsuru-senpai?
Yes. I didn't intend to hide that fact from you. I am a duplicate, recreated from exact knowledge of who Mitsuru Kirijo is. What of it?
You took Mitsuru-senpai's form and mocked my dad! I will not forgive this!
Damn. I'm in a simple fit of rage. A phenomenon similar to the Dark Hour, however, looks like Tartarus. Anything could happen now and it wouldn't surprise me. But for this thing to take on the form of my best friend and do what it did, it's absolutely unforgivable.
You're a shadow, right? I won't show you any mercy!
Damn, bro.
Finally!
The moment my victory was decided, I hear something shatter. The red paste begins to crumble and the creature that had taken on Mitsuru-senpai's form begins to melt.
Yikes! Gross! Oh, but she really was a shadow.
I can't help but wonder at the bizarre sight. That's when Teddy comes rushing over, his footsteps making a strange squeaky sound. Thank goodness it looks like he hasn't been hurt too badly.
Are you okay? Are you hurt at all?
Nah, but thanks. I'm just a bit ashamed of myself. I knew that was a trap, but I couldn't keep myself from getting worked up. And that wasn't even the real Mitsuru, but a shadow. It's not even funny.
When the topic of my dad came up, I lost my cool. I thought I already sorted out my feelings about him too.
Don't feel bad. I mean, I have a keen nose, but I have to get up close and personal to sniff out the difference.
With that, Teddy turns to face me and his nose twitches. Well, that must be a very elaborate costume. Maybe it's not a costume at all. In either case, it seems this Teddy character has a searchability like Fuka's persona.
Really? Well, thanks. I survived thanks to you.
One must be kind to the ladies. That's the family motto of the Teddy clan.
I don't know about that one.
If you say so. But you're a persona user from this town, right? I'm Yukari Takiba, a member of the Shadow Operatives. Does that mean anything to you?
Oh, you must be a friend of Michan then, Yuka-chan. So, are those clothes a uniform or something?
Yuka-chan, huh? Actually, there's a good reason why I'm dressed like this.
I can sense at least two reasons right around here.
Hey!
Oh boy.
Hey! Feather Smash!
How cruel! I was just saying hello.
Bruh.
Ooh, no wonder you're a hero of justice, Featherman Victory. Even the cold female boss Michan didn't stand a chance against you.
I hear a voice and turn around to discover that a TV has somehow appeared behind us without either of us noticing. General Teddy is on the screen like even while I was in the helicopter. The more I look at him, the more he looks just like the Teddy standing next to me. But they're different people, right? He might even be a fake, just like the copy of Mitsuru-senpai that I just fought.
I know you're here, you imposter! Stop hiding and show yourself! All you did was roll on the ground, but you've got quite a cheeky mouth. But whatever. The real Michan's execution show is gonna start soon, you know?
Execution?
You can't miss this event. The Execution Queen is going to be executed herself. If you don't want that to happen, maybe you should stop dallying around like this and hurry to the tower where I am, Yuka-chan! Hey, hold it right there! Give Michan and the others back!
And just like that, Drone Teddy disappears from the screen. Mitsuru-senpai is going to be executed. I have to put a stop to it. I really want to find Junpei, but I might have to leave him for later.
Oh no, we have to hurry and save her. Teddy, didn't you say that you have a keen nose?
Yep. You want me to find Michan with my nose, right? Well, I can't stop sneezing in this red fog, though.
Oh, so that's why you were sneezing when you got here. So, it would be helpful if you could search for her.
I'll do it! If Michan's in trouble, I can't rest until she's safe!
Thanks. Having you come along is really reassuring.
Wowza Bo Bowza! I've been recognized for my skills!
Oh boy.
I, Teddy, swear to be your knight from this moment forth!
Teddy salutes grandly in the middle of this speech, then sneezes loudly. I had heard that the Mercedes Zavinova were pretty unique. They did seem a little weird, but it didn't necessarily mean it in a bad
Well
way.
then, shall we get going, Sir Knight? You can tell me more about your friends, too. But the next time you try something funny, I'll blast you with a hyper feather shot. Got it?
Ah! You're so cruel, Yuka-chan!
I decided to head towards that TARDIS-like structure with Teddy, and we immediately began dashing in that direction. Sorry, Junpei, you'll have to wait just a little bit longer. Damn, rip Junpei. To be continued. Right. Oh, it's down here. Okay, I'm stupid. There's something there, and then there's... Oh, there's one going down there, and then there's... a whole section of them going this way. And then the main path. Okay. I want some sandwich. It will do Junpei's. I've said any single ones that are really short will do that as well. Chapter 4, who to protect. If it's more than one TV, then we'll stop after Junpei's. After I dash into tune as I rush up the first set of stairs I can find.
And there's something about being in an empty department store that just makes me want to run around.
Okay, that's a stupid thing to say, even for me. Anyway, as I say that, I hear another scream. Alright, I need to rescue whoever that is first. I see what appears to be a rooftop on the other side of a doorway and then slam the door open. I can see banners for things like takoyaki and yakisoba set up in an open space. Ooh, so this is what shopping centers in the countryside are like. There are two girls standing in the central area and they both turn to look at me. Could my gallant entry have caught the attention of both of them? One of them is a dark-haired girl holding a fan like a weapon, and the other, huh? I feel like I've seen her before.
Huh? What the?
That face, that voice, could it be?
Holy whoa! Reset? The real Reset? Seriously?
And who are you?
She tilts her head cutely and looks at me, eyes brimming with tears. Whoa, it really is Rosette. I have a DVD, so what should I do? I'm elated from my unexpected good luck, and I rush between the two girls, reflexively shielding Rosette.
I'm the guy who's gonna save you. Don't you fear, now I'm here.
Oh god. Oh yeah, I pulled it off. I bet I definitely won Rosette over.
And you are? After what you've done to the town and how you've been protecting a fake, you must be the culprit.
The what now?
What does she mean, culprit? I'm Junpei Yori, and I protect justice more than anything else.
Don't play dumb. You did such horrible things to Labras, and now you've gotten Matsura-san and the others.
put this town back to normal at once.
Hahu, wait, isn't that the name of Aegis's sister? Yukitan mentioned her. Wait, you mentioned Mitsuru-senpai too? Crap, I think this girl's really misunderstanding me.
Wait, there's a misunderstanding. Something's not right here. We need to talk this over.
I just really try to explain myself, but somebody weakly tugs on my sleeve. I turn around and get an up-close and personal view of the real Rosette. Oh man, she's cute.
Please, won't you help me? That scary girl is picking on me. She's so mean.
Huh? Okay, she looks scary, but she doesn't look like a bad person. Actually, she's kind of cute.
If you won't come, then I'll make the first move. Go Konohana Sakuya!
That's a real one. A persona? The shape that appeared on the dark-haired girl called out was definitely a persona. Is she a persona either too, if that's the case? The girl's persona comes flying towards me, wreathed in flames, and clashes with my own persona in a sound like glass smashing into glass. The two personas are locked against each other in combat. The dark-haired girl seems surprised at my ability to summon a persona too.
Like I was saying, can you wait a sec? Why are you doing this? Violence isn't the answer, you know.
It's not.
Don't waste your breath! I will protect my friends and my town!
On closer inspection, the dark-haired girl's eyes are dead serious. There's a powerful determination through the power of her persona. But I can't hold it back any longer. This isn't good.
Whoa!
What a pain! What are you, stupid or something?
The dark-haired girl gets blasted across the area with a scream. When I come back, I'm surprised to see another long-haired persona. What? This totally unexpected turn of events. Rosetta's persona too? And the persona made that attack just now.
How long are you gonna keep up this stupid charade? Cheap sob stories don't bring in the ratings these days. What use are friends, anyway?
What?
I'm surprised to hear words like this coming out of this cute pop idol. What's wrong with that?
That's not true. I try harder because of my friends. They make me stronger.
Rise, Crispy, Rise and Shine. Yeah, it's not Rise, it's Rise.
And if you deny that strength, then I cannot lose against you.
Yep, I can understand that feeling, she's right. Oh crap. Is it me that jumped onto this thing and immediately took the wrong side?
You make me sick. Hey, aren't you supposed to be on my side? Hurry up and deal with her.
Yikes. Rosette's face is even scarier than anything I've seen Yucatan pull off. I think that she's this kind of girl when she looks so cute. Appearances can be deceiving, huh?
No.
Do I feel like my world's been crushed? I recall that Yucatan wannabe I met earlier. I couldn't tell if she was real or fake at first either. Could this be a fake Rosette too? Dang, there's no way to tell. Alright.
Hey! Say something, you baseball freak!
Sorry.
Huh?
I can't do anything on my own. And people have been helping me all the time until now, too. But because I can't do anything by myself, I want to stay strong for someone else. That's why, even if you're the real Rosette, I can't side with you.
Damn, bro. Yeah, I said it. That was something I learned from back then. That I've been telling the kids. Well, that doesn't mean that everything you do gets results though. Even then I'm only standing here right now because of the support of everyone else.
What's with these cheap cliches? Take a look in the mirror before you say stuff like that.
Rice. No, not rice. Bruh, still trying to do Rice Krispies or Rise and Shine, bruh.
Oh well, I guess it's fine. It would have been more fun if the two of you actually went at it. But I'll invite you both to my last concert before the world ends. Now, bring on the ring!
Face of a familiar teen idol distorts and their eyes change color into an eerie gold. When Rosette raises a hand, four red pillars crash down from the sky through the fog and slam into the four corners of the food court. Oh, I recognize this. Looks like I was right.
You're not the culprit?
I'm Junpei Iori, the nuclear warhead of the Shadow Operative Missile. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Shadow operatives? You mean Mitsuru-san?
Yep, that's right. Can you stand back a little? It hardly counts as an apology, but I'll take care of this for you.
Nice. Fight time, let's go.
Final.
And I can't play up the crap, bro. What the frick? Come out, mate. Right caught in the middle of it.
Oh, this macho glory! Perfect swing! Holy crap. Man, that was tough.
A stylish victory, of course, even though my ears are still ringing. While the red pillar shattered, the fake attack crumbles and melts. Yeah, that's good for personal nightmare fuel folder for a while. Maybe I can use this as a new story for Junpei's Believe It or Dare It.
Thank you, Junpei-san. I'm Yukiko Imagi.
Yukiko-san, huh? Are you a high schooler from around here? Can I ask you something?
Huh? Are you hitting on me?
What? Come on, really? I just want to know what's going on in this town.
I'm sorry. I get caught up with weird people too often. I mean, you've got a beard and a baseball bat.
Come on, you're treating me more like a criminal suspect than a dude who's hitting on you. I'm not a bad guy, okay? But I can see how you get caught up in situations like that. I mean, you are cute. When it happens, use the Junpei-style stranger danger technique.
Junpei style? Oh, is that like Hanayagi style?
Something like that. I teach kids baseball, and I also teach them basic self-defense from suspicious people. Stranger danger technique number 1. First, you have to yell really loud. Always start by yelling for help.
Huh, okay.
What?
Like that?
Yeah, that was pretty promising. Huh?
Yukiko-senpai, get away from him! Himiko!
Alright, be Junpei. Rosetta standing near the entrance to the food court even though she disappeared only a moment ago. Could this be the real one? But she has a persona now and feel like she's just as menacing as the fake from before.
Get away from her, you perv!
Holy crap, that was close. This is a misunderstanding, Reset. A misunderstanding.
Turns out luck isn't on my side today. Like it's actively working against me. I think I called up my favorite teen idol, and when I learned she has a persona, she hits me with it.
Hold on, Risei-chan. He has a beard, but he's not a creep. Huh?
What? Rosette finally stops attacking when she has Yukiko-san call out, and I just really explain what I've been through up until now. But wow, this really is Rosette, the real Rosette. Maybe luck's on my side after all.
I'm so sorry. I thought Yukiko-senpai was screaming because she was being assaulted. But I'm glad you're okay. I figured that if I came to the food court, there'd be someone else here.
I'm glad you're okay too, Risei-chan. And it looks like you can use your persona to fight now? That's amazing!
It's true that Rosette's persona was impressive. Not that I'm without calling me a perv, and I feel like this experience is going to traumatize me.
So, this is Junpei Iori. He's supposedly a nuclear landmine for the Shadow Operatives.
Oh, so you're one of Mitsuru-san's team. I'm Risei Kujikawa. It's nice to meet you.
You too. Just call me Junpei. And that's supposed to be nuclear warhead, okay?
A nuclear landmine sounds like a huge weakness, doesn't it? That's not what I want to be known as. Then again, neither one of those two seem to have much interest in me, do they?
So, why are you here, Junpei-san? Are you on duty?
Well, I, kinda overslept. And then I found out that Mitsuru-senpai and the others are missing. This town's been turned into this...
Huh? Mitsuru-san and the others are missing? Are they okay?
Well, the Midnight Channel came on again, and General Teddy said there'd be another tournament. It seems that's where they're being held.
Yeah.
Huh? What's the Midnight Channel? It sounds kind of like an adult-rated cable show.
They've already been captured? We've got to hurry and save them! Hold on, I'll try searching for them.
Oh, but I think I know where they are. They're probably over where our school is on the hill.
Now my question gets completely ignored. I look in the direction Yukiko-san points and I see a long thin shadow, like a pole stuck into the ground. Could that be? As I've seen in this town so far, the Dark Hour shadows. Of course the next would be...
Tartarus?
I'm at a loss for words. I mean, it's not too hard to imagine that the tower would show up here, especially with the way things are at the moment. If that's the case, in about a million years, that Yucatan and the others are going to be headed there. Well, if I went there too, I might be able to meet up with everyone.
Junpei-san, is anybody else from the Shadow Operatives here too?
Huh? Oh yeah, I think so. Maybe?
Maybe. I'm not really listening to her, so my automatic answer probably isn't what she wants to hear. Sudden silence swept me out of my thoughts, and I see the two girls staring at me frowning.
Are you really a member of the Shadow Operatives? You seem fishy.
Maybe he's a fake after all.
No, I'm real. Look, all of us have a badge, like this.
Huh.
I frantically explained my situation, showed them the badge I carry with me. Even though I managed to get them to believe me, I'm a little ashamed that I don't have much information to give. That can't be helped. We conclude the Rosette will search the surrounding area with a persona. But isn't it inevitable that I wouldn't know much about what's going on? Then again, it is kind of my fault I fell asleep on the train.
Well, give me a sec. Himiko, search mode!
Rosette's persona takes on a dramatically different form. She closes her eyes and concentrates, so it's pretty obvious that she started searching the area. Wow, it's amazing she has a persona that can both search and fight.
I have 4 readings heading towards Yasogami High and that tower. I think one of them is Labris, but I don't know about the other 3.
Huh? Labris is here too?
Mm-hmm. I can't communicate with her because the interference is so bad, but I'm pretty sure.
Those other readings aren't shadows, right?
They feel like persona users. One of them is strangely small, though.
It's probably Koromaru. He's a dog.
A dog? A dog can use a persona? How?
I don't know. He just can.
He just can.
Junpei-san, you seem...
pretty vague about everything.
I feel like they're being really harsh without any hesitation. 3 readings that Rosette doesn't know. If one of them is Kodomari, then the one next to must be Ken. And the last one should be Yucatan. The other 2 girls will be others. Rosette continues searching.
Oh, there's someone near here! Naoto-kun! And Kanji? Kanji's reading is pretty weak, though. He might be injured.
You can't communicate with them, right? If they're close, then should we go directly there to help them out?
Yeah, but then we're putting a hold on rescuing Mitsuru-san and her team, aren't we?
Right. So you two should hurry to where this Kanji-kun is. I'll keep heading to that tower. Based on what you said before, it sounds like my comrades are going that way after all.
Okay. Oh, but...
Oh, right. That would leave you 2 girls alone. Do you want me to go with you? I mean, if you really want me, I'll do it.
Well, I'm suggesting that the 2 girls might want me around just in case of... well, just in case. And instead they're both looking at me with blank expressions. Oh, what's going on? Did I say something weird?
Junpei-san, are you going to be okay on your own?
Are you sure you won't get lost? The town's turned into something like a maze.
Oh, that. Maybe they're the ones worried about me. I wonder how low their opinion of me is right now.
I'll be fine. Maybe I don't look it, but I've got experience with stuff like this.
Sure.
Oh, okay. We'll go meet up with the others before heading to that tower.
Please be careful, Junpei-san.
Without the 2 girls easily leave the food court, they didn't freak out over this bizarre situation at all. Man, high school girls these days sure are tough. I pulled myself together and began rushing towards that Tartarus-like tower. Ever since I became a Shadow Operative, it's the first time I've encountered an abnormal situation like this. Basically, the last time something like this happened to me was 3 years ago. While I'm running, I think back on what happened back then, and I remember him. Don't you worry about me, man. I got this. Yay! To be continued. It was a short one. I might as well do it. Chapter 5, Captive Queen.
I keep telling you not to do. They're a real pain, you know? Cripes, you never shut up, do you? Just shut up, you little shit. Shut up before I cut you down right now. I thought you called me because you needed me. You're the one who's getting impatient. Well, I'm going for a walk. That son of a bitch, I really am gonna kill him sooner or later. Hey, switch with me.
Sounds. No voices. Two voices responding to each other. A conversation. I feel two presences nearby. My senses slowly return as I rise out of unconsciousness. But before I can register the individual words being said, the conversation ends. I feel one of the presences in the room moving away.
Looks like you're awake.
I furrow my brow. The person standing before me is a different presence than either of the two that I had sensed. A red-haired young man in a Yasagami High uniform. Did a child like him capture us?
What have you done with the others? Let them go at once.
So those are your first words after regaining consciousness. I don't think you understand your situation.
I understand that I've been captured by some boorish people at the very least.
We were ambushed in need of a pass, caught completely off guard. The limousine was sent over the edge with us inside, and now I find myself here. Arms and legs are bound. Someone has taste in binding me like this. I recall a particularly loathsome memory from the past. The cross must be the cause of this immense sense of fatigue that I'm feeling in my entire body. I don't seem to be able to summon my persona, but...
Who are you? Is this all you're doing?
That was a pointless question. Even if it is, what are you going to do about it? Jump down off that cross and kill me?
I look around at my surroundings. This place, the place where my companions had been captured and crucified in the past. The past where my beloved father met his unfortunate end. The top of the moon viewing tower and this cross. Only one name comes to mind.
Shuji Ikutsuki. Is this revenge for him?
Revenge? A pointless word. What do you think of the previous performance? It must have seemed like something from Ikutsuki's own mind.
Performance?
When we pursued Labris and entered the TV world last time, a mastermind robbed Labris of her freedom and spoke of his own evil scheme. That's right, his speech does resemble Ikutsuki's own mannerisms. That was why we narrowed our search for the culprit down to those related to Ergo research. That's how we were able to gather more information.
Don't worry. He's dead. Not just dead, but killed. You must understand. You're a Kirijo.
Are you trying to say that we killed him? But he was...
I hear something dripping right next to me. Crimson eyes shine coldly behind a golden mask. White black liquid swirls around its head. Is this a persona? Suddenly it slams out of its sword into my abdomen. The blow sends my mind reeling, but I barely manage to retain consciousness.
Ikutsuki doesn't matter. You're nothing but bait after all.
What?
I've shown them how you've been captured. How touching. Your comrades are gathering one after another.
What are you after? What do you intend to do to my comrades?
Even your calm, collected facade cracks when your little friends are involved. Don't worry. You'll all die together eventually. Not just you, but all life itself. I will destroy this world. Everything will die, and this place will be reborn into a new world. His world, where only one life remains.
His world? Preposterous. I don't know how you intend to bring this about, but I won't let you create a world like that.
I don't need your understanding. All I will do is grant a boy his wish.
A boy?
That's right. Doesn't it ring a bell, Kirijo? Your desires created that boy and gave birth to me.
What?
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Minazuki. Sho Minazuki. I am the embodiment of your sins. Just take your time and wait.
Sho Minazuki. The name was in the report I received from Kikuno. That's right, it was the name I saw in Shuji Ikutsuki's experiment data. If I recall correctly, that experiment was a number of pieces to this puzzle fall into place for me.
Wait!
I raised my voice as loud as I can to the boy who had his back turned to me. Suddenly I'm struck with the sensation of something being drained from my body and my vision blurs. I desperately try to cling to consciousness. I must escape this place and stop his plan. I won't let him destroy this world no matter what. Damn, bro. Crazy. It feels like it's been a while since I left Yukari-san and Kenku Junez. While wandering the fog-shrouded town of Inaba, I used this time to carefully review the data on the memory card Kikuno-san gave me. All these documents deal with ergo research. Even with my calculation abilities, I won't be able to unlock the protection on that file in an appreciable period of time. It's with a slight feeling of disappointment that I finally reached the entrance of Yasagami High. I stand petrified before it. The eccentric decorations and its distorted school building look familiar. The gigantic tower looming overhead exudes intimidation much more than when I saw it from a helicopter. I look back down the paths I came from and see the town spread around the hilltop I find myself on. The town of Inaba has been twisted into a mind-numbing maze, sunken into the murk of the stagnant red waters of the fog.
There's nobody around. I hope everyone's okay.
Okay, it's route to Labris, so I'm gonna stop when it gets to the fight. Whatever that is. Before I can become absorbed by emotions, my radar detects someone approaching.
I found you.
I hear a familiar voice and see a figure coming up the hill. That's...
Yukon? Oh, thank goodness you're here!
Yeah, I was waiting for you. I knew you'd be coming here.
Huh?
Oh, that was quick. Something's not right. Yukon's missing something. I don't feel any kind of warmth from him. It's none of the kind of consideration he has towards his friends. At the same time, an internal sensor begins to alert me of the presence of an approaching enemy, and a message transmits itself furiously into my senses. I eliminate the target shadow.
You ain't Yukon. You're a shadow.
Not bad, anti-shadow suppression weapon. Then again, I never intended to deceive you by taking this form.
Showing up looking like Yukon. What's your game, buddy?
I came to warn you. Where you are is not where you should be.
What are you saying?
Don't get so worked up. Don't you know it? Deep down, you know that you're nothing but trouble to them. If you'd never shown up, this town would have been peaceful. They don't think of you as a friend. You're just a nuisance that brought them to score.
Oh, that's... But they all accepted me for who I am.
No matter what excuse you give, you're still just a weapon. A tool can never befriend a human, and you will never be accepted by them either.
Bruh.
That ain't true! That can't be!
I desperately try to deny, but words fail me. I'm a machine that was created as a weapon. I am nothing but a tool to destroy shadows. There's no way something like me could befriend people. My heart begins to crumble. I came this far, but...
What about you, Labris? What'll you do?
I hope Mitsuru-san and the others are okay. Could you please go right to that tower? We'll head over there too as soon as we can.
As my heart is about to crumble, familiar voices echo in my mind. That's right, I came here with the trust of my comrades. That's why I won't falter anymore.
I am a weapon. My body is mechanical and my heart was given to me. No matter what I wish I was, I can never be human.
Oh?
But Yukon and them, Mitsuru-san and Yukari-san, and even Ken-kun all think of me as someone precious. I'm the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. I'm Labris, a member of the Shadow Operatives.
I see. Since you just awakened to your persona, I thought you could be shaken up again. But circumstances have changed. I'll have to change you by force. Now bring on the ring!
Damn, bruh. It's at the fake Yukon draws his sword. At the same time, forward pillars fall from the sky and land around us. I'm trapped. This wall of invisible walls just like that other time. Close your space when open until one of us is defeated. In other words, I...
You really want to do this, huh? Sorry, but I ain't about to hold back.
Don't underestimate me. I may be artificial, but I'm a complete copy. Based on everything there is to know about the real person, I'll prove it to you.
Persona!
Damn, bruh.
No way. It can't be.
Now, show the true power of an anti-shadow weapon.
Yeah, I'll do the fight and then I'll finish. Didn't expect it to go straight into Labras. So just be Mitsuda and then that would be it. Yeah, I was wrong. Bruh. Bruh.
Nice.
Bruh, ain't no way, bruh.
A round of applause for both sides.
Final. Fight!
I'm out by it.
Looks like you'll need punishing.
A good fight. That was sufficient. My objective has been accomplished.
Damn, bro. Even though I fought fiercely, my body performed smoothly thanks to my recent maintenance. The fake Yukon had fallen to the ground on my final strike, and its form begins to bubble into a black ooze and fall apart. That's where I'm gonna stop. Got a 37%. Gonna take me to a bit there, and then I've got a bit here to do, and I go further down, and then there's a whole 2 extra thing there. One of them being short, one of them being longer, and then main route, and that's done. To the end. Okay. %. I mean, depends how long the next stream of this would be. I think it is going to be a 2-stream situation where I'm going to have to finish off P3 and do the Adachi 1-in-1. But I can get a good chunk of the P3 one done. Definitely next time.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
That did not match a voice at all. But alright, that's that for the stream. I'm not gonna raid because it is late. Yeah. Thank you for watching the Nintendo Direct and Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. With 2 more streams of this, most likely. I just realized I didn't do the fight. So I'll have to do 2 fights after the stream is done next time. So next week, yeah. For Renals Max. Yeah, next week. Thinking next week. Next week there'll be stream on, well, we got a stream tomorrow first off, Bravely Default. But then next week we're gonna do Tuesday, I believe, you're doing Split Fiction with Slizzard. Wednesday is gonna be, I think we'll do P4AU on Wednesday. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, P4AU on Wednesday. Friday will be 100 line, and then Saturday will be Bravely Default. Even the Thursday. If for whatever reason I do want to stream on the Thursday as well, for whatever reason, then it will be a shorter one, but I might do P4AU then as well, because I do want to get the game done quicker. So yeah. And also Wednesday stream, I don't know whether that'll be daytime or evening. Possible it's daytime. Yeah. So yeah. The Slizzard one will be on daytime as well. Yeah, I will see you tomorrow for Bravely Default. Bye everyone. Bye 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 bye.